Start the year strong at
All right, I believe everything is connected. So, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you're joining us from. Happy New Year. And up front, let's say that, hey, we got some new additions that hopefully are going to work now. So I promised you guys I was going to work on it. And hopefully, true to my name and true to my word, I did find a solution for chat. And also, I can now actually see it. Like, so my biggest issue with YouTube is that the chat was so small that I was like constantly having to look off to the side and being awful with it. So I appreciate y'all being in here first thing, getting this actually working. So hopefully this is now working across Twitch and YouTube. And let me just double check this. Shit, it is actually working. Hell yeah. Awesome. Sorry, that makes me really happy because I literally spent like 5 to 6 hours. I asked a ton of other creators, like, hey, who has a solution for this? Because for those that don't know, Gotcha Smack actually got his Twitch banned because of the whole chat issue. So, hey, I'm happy that we got it all sorted out and we are good to go. But again, thank you everyone for making this finally work, because it just makes me feel better that now people know what I'm responding to. I'll probably have to like make it a little smaller, I guess. Damn, that is. So this is also like impossible to test offline. So I apologize that we're kind of doing this in real time, but I guess it could be a little smaller for how it's going to work on the UI, but I'll change it later. No, I do not know what the new patch was about, but for those that might have missed it, yes, for January, the next major update is going to be focused on Vanguard. So the Tower of Spiral, or God, now let's see, the Spiral of Tower Screams. I always forget what it is. We're going to call it Tower for short because it's too many words as to go off of. Should make it transparent as well. I don't think there's actually a setting to make it like fully transparent. Tower of Screams, thank you. Too many damn words together. But there is allegedly going to be a mode that the devs promised us that the Vanguards are going to take the main focus. And for those that don't know, Vanguards are going to be things like Kalipe, Amir, although Amir is more of a damage dealer, if you know, you know, Magna, and then, of course, Maribel. So our options are overall pretty limited, but for the sake of planning for that content and what I think more people will, you know, more likely have, wherever my Maribel is at. There we go. You can see that my Maribel is only level 20 right now, so I am going to spend a little bit of time working on her today, try to figure out what she does, because honestly, I've never looked at her kit otherwise. The only thing I know about this character is that there was one random tweet that I saw from a Japanese player that they had her do a counterattack that was with 15,000 damage. I have no idea what the setup was. They literally never posted it. They never made a video. They never did anything. It was just a single hit from Maribel that did 15,000 damage. And I'm like, bro, how the hell did you set this up? So if anyone has any Maribel like tips and tricks, you know, feel free to let me know in chat. Let me see what other options here. Yeah, I do like TOS. I was just going to say it for that exact reason. Because if you're like me, bro, nobody wants to do 30 battles. Like, I hope it's interesting. But, like, after someone who just went through all of the Abyss, which was 45 battles, just to get all of the save data, nah, man. No, not like this. Don't tell me there's going to be 30 more battles every single season that we have to do. Now, in its defense, for the vast majority of Epic 7's tower that I covered in the video, you can auto it, or I autoed, like, 90% of it with the team that I had. So I'm hoping that this will be the same way. Now, let me see if there's any other settings I have here. Avatar. Also, I just realized I have show avatar off, but it's still showing them. So that's interesting. Oh, there is a chat bubble option. I guess we will see if that worked. I guess I have to refresh chat. I have no idea what this looks like, so I apologize that we're going to do this in real time. And something else just disconnected, but we'll never know. Yes, the next major update is January 14th. Nope, it still gives chat bubbles. There's not like a save button on this, is there? There's no like push settings. I mean, it mostly works, man. I'm happy with it overall. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll try to fix it a little bit later, but we got to jump in, get to our runs and whatnot. And also, this should let me see notifications as well with this new overlay that I have. So I might mess with that more in the future, but the fact that it's y'all, like, the fact that it was insane to try to pull from multiple sources with it, it was just a lot of work. So for me personally, I'm very happy that this is actually working and all good to go. I wish there was a way to like make it more transparent. Is there not like an opacity or whatever it's called? Oh, there is. I mean, 0.5 maybe? Again, in my defense, I did try to test this a little bit offline, but it's really hard to see, like, the natural flow of it all. So, anyways, here we are with Mbel. I don't think she has even a partner with her. Oh, wow, I guess I'm really behind, because I don't have a... No, because I just had Rachel. Max health kind of stinky. All right, well, I guess we are just gonna go through this in real time. I don't know what resources I have, so we're gonna just kind of go for this really quick and see what's available. It just fades out. Oh, so I had to refresh it. Every time I change a setting on the back end, I have to refresh the entire cache of it. So anytime I make a change, it'll clear chat. Although it looks like it didn't do anything. I just tried to change an opacity setting to make it like more see-through. But that didn't do shit, I guess. Again, for me, the biggest thing is like I'm just happy I can actually read chat now. Because I can also like make it visually bigger on my side if I really need to. So, shout out to Nutty, by the way. That's the dude's name. So, if anyone else out there is you know, a streamer themselves or content creator or what have you, or just trying to do this in general, nutty.gg is the website. And also, if you just look like if you go on YouTube and search like Nutty Chat, NUTTY, it should be like the first thing that pops up. I don't know why it took me so long to find all like now that I found it, but. I'm happy I found it all the same. So who do we have for this? We have... Oh, whatever, Justice. Where is Vulcan? On holiday with his family. Vulcan was traveling for both Christmas and New Year's. Well, sorry. He was with family for Christmas, and then he's traveling with his family for New Year's. I messaged him a couple times on the side just to say, like, Merry Christmas and stuff like that, but he comes back sometime next week, if I remember correctly. I know he made a post on a YouTube post as well, I'm pretty sure. But hopefully we'll do another podcast once once we get more information around the January update. I will say I do wish Auto is better still, but you know we'll pick and choose our battles. This gives me time to mess with these settings in the background again. And again, trust me, I know everybody hates Auto as much as I do, but I want to make sure that I want to make this like a little bit bigger on my side. And it's like, damn, bro, I swear I don't need new glasses, but this does make me feel like I do at sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Just once you're rolling enough and there's the 50-50s and whatnot, you'll get her eventually. Alright, I simply do not know how else to customize it. Yeah, can we please hope for better AI? That would be nice. Alright. Sorry, I will do this one manually. I was just trying to fix more of these settings, but it looks like that is where it's going to be. Or we're just not going to draw any of the... That works. Don't like the Vanguard I'm using? For what exactly? You mean the partner, or do you mean something about like the combatant itself? Because again, the other problem is we really don't know how it's going to be set up for the game mode. So that is kind of like the big elephant in the room of like, oh, maybe counterattacks are going to be super busted, right? Like, I'm curious to see how they make it to where, and I joked about this in the Discord, and I kind of hope they don't do it because now I see it like being the very easy thing that devs could do. But like, what if they just completely nerf healing? What if they say every card you play has a 90% healing debuff, right? So you're forced to use shields, and then shields are the only way that you get sustain. On one hand, I wouldn't put it past the devs because it does force build diversity, but I think that would just be a lot of... It would probably piss a lot more people off, right? Is what I imagine would happen. No, my Haru is E0, unfortunately. We're going to get into our Vanguards right after we waste the rest of the stamina. Based on the website, it feels very safe to say that Narja is going to be a controller or psionic. All right, there we go. So now I got to actually read, by the way, because, again, I'm going to be very honest with y'all. I have never used Mbel, so I have no idea what to expect for her kit. Also, I guess I do have her E6, so that, you know, that certainly helps a bit. Oh, gosh, nope. Assign, upgrade, there we go. All right, 50's a good enough spot for this. So 50, oh, I gotta get... All right, I guess I have all of her stuff. Nope, not 2. So for those that... Oh, wait, did I give her the... No, I didn't give her flowers, right? For those that don't know, there's an achievement baked into every character now that once you get them their 4 favorite items, you get more of the prism modules, or prism lenses. There we go. And obviously crystals. Crystals are always nice, but... I would have a feeling between the 2 options here, most people would care about the 3 prism lenses over just the 40 crystals, if I had to take a guess, because prism lenses are difficult to get. Yeah, like I said, if healers become better, I am going to be a little bit bummed out by it. Works best with the DPS pumping shields. We upgrade. Oh, wait, we got to upgrade. Yeah, see, I don't know how many books I have, though. I'd like to get her at least to 40 if I could. I have not done the Blackhorn trade yet. Oh, yeah, this I forgot this resets monthly for the polls. Well, we don't need polls. I will come back for this. Actually, how close am I on? Damn it, they got me. All right, fine. Let's do a little 10 poll. The game has given me enough polls to... Oh, nope. Buy those, and then we will buy our 40 books. All right, 10 pull, one-time dealer. All right, no 5-star. Gross. Or actually, wait, doesn't that mean we also have the other shop pulls? You can tell that I have not had a chance to really play yet, because yesterday I was trying to do a bunch of setup stuff. Because this means that we also have our, which one is it? This one. Yep, so we have these pulls refreshed as well, so sure. Well, there you go. So you should have a 10 pull. You know, if you've been farming, if you've been unlocking stuff, you've been progressing. Happy new month, you should have a 10 pull waiting for you. So I guess that's, well, do those feed into themselves enough with the other pulls we get? Like, if you're only doing the pulls, you probably get a free 10 pull every month then that way. I kind of forgot because obviously I've done a lot more pulls on average, so I'm not sure how many on average of this currency that players would get, but I don't know, every month getting a 10 pull is pretty sick. Legat, thanks for the image here. Let me zoom in on my end. Oh yeah, oh right. Oh my god, do I really want to farm for Rune Lance right now? I kind of do. Rune Lance is kind of goated for. I guess we were gonna go to Foretold Ruin no matter what, weren't we? Foretold Ruin is the best place for Vanguards. Erlen, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Foretold Ruin is best for Vanguard Chaos for sure. Yeah, I just kind of forgot. Because I haven't tried to use the Vanguard in a while, so... yeah, so I figured that she'd be more, like, heavy upgrade focused, too. Yeah, man, like, just the Rune Lance, like, the 2 items that you get for Foretold Ruin are just so good. So for people that don't know, let me actually show it in-game. I guess I probably should have... no, I only talked about the healing gear. I didn't talk about the tanking gear. Damn. So, in Foretold Ruin, exploration equipment, there is Rune Lance, which, by the way, they did finally upgrade, or update the text, as it were, right? So this is a permanent buff that you're going to get. And then in the same zone, you have the accessory... the Golden Rule, which, again, more damage and more shields. But then also you have her... this one? Yeah. And then, so you also have the Corrupted Core, which is also really good for Vanguards because it's going to give you that retain, meaning that you're able to stack up that shield. So, you know, in a perfect world, you know, we're going to try to get a Mbel with Corrupted Core just to test it out. But for the most, like, normal of runs, right, we would also just be very happy with getting our Rune Lance on her and kind of being fine that way. Am I also doing Amir? Amir's awkward because Amir is a lot more of a damage dealer just by how her kit ends up working out. And so, like, to have a good Amir, I really feel like you want to have 2 other Vanguards with her in that style of team. So there is a world where I might do, like, a... oh, this is the full auto, like, ultra Vanguard team sort of thing for content reasons, but at least for right now, I just want to start with getting a good Mbel save, and then over the next couple days, probably do some type of Amir as well, because my Calipe also needs a rework, but what I was going to say is for my Magna, wherever she's at, for Magna, I do have this save file already, which is all just focused around her Nexus and just getting as many upgrades as you can, then plus this shield. So Magna's, like, fine for her save data that I have. It's not exactly what she would want by any means, but, you know, we'll take it. Yeah, Amir Metalized is sick. But anyways, let me go look at Mbel because I was going to say her... oh, I didn't upgrade her to... there we go. Like, I thought we got her up to 40, but... cool, now we did. Not gonna push for 50, though. Let me get rid of some of these damn dots. Cool. Alright, what do her dupes do? Fixed damage of the Shelter Strike card is increased by 50%. So again, with the card that is focused around shield, that retain one is very good for us. Increases shield by 10%, solid, generic upgrade. The shield gain of Unbreakable is increased by 100. Oh yeah, just her ego skill, duh. That's the standard one. The first counterattack from Mbel each turn gains damage equal to 20% of her current shield. I have the feeling this is where that 15k number started to come from. Should I level up Mbel or Magna? I personally like Magna just because she is going to give you the vulnerable applications as well. But if we're strictly talking about the tower content and what's going to be best, we just don't know yet. I need someone to share the meme of the bird just like we don't know. You know what? Also, the other problem is I'm starting to realize I have a very real shortage of like actual good. Oh, that one actually has flat defense. Oh, that one's actually really good. I was gonna say I have a shortage of good memory fragments. So we'll see what we have. Again, really want like flat defense instead. So okay, let me lock in and be very real for a second. Amir can absolutely be used as a Vanguard for tanking content if you want. However, you are going to have to heavily rely on some of the neutral cards that are available to her and getting Epiphany on those. Compared to, if we were to say like Calliope, Magna, Mbel, right? All three of those are perfectly good with their own kits and do not have to rely on neutral cards to get sizable enough shield. So if you are someone who is like giga free to play and you just do not have any of the other options, then I would very strongly make sure that you actually, I don't even know if any of the tanking ones are unlocked by Chaos Exploration now I think about it, but anyways, make sure that you are taking neutral cards as you're going through. And I guess this is like a good learning point, so this is probably worth taking a step back from. I don't think we can oh, what is the Celestial Shield called? Can I just type in shield? Does it work? I mean, Protective Shout is probably going to be like one of your best ones, but where's the 2 cost that exhausts? So, and this is what I mean by neutral cards, right? So Protective Shout, it can get an Epiphany as well. If it's the thing that you open with, a 230% shield for only a single one is really good. But there is a... Oh, I'm dumb. It's right here. It's right next to it. So the one that I really like is Relentless Endurance. And while it does cost 2 action points, the fact that it has Retain means that you just get to save it in your hand until the turn you actually need it, instead of completely relying on, say, RNG for a turn to get there. So in a perfect scenario, if you have like 2 of these in your deck, plus you have Mika, and again, this, I'm all strictly speaking free-to-play, guys, before anyone's was like, oh my god, why would you ever do this, right? This is just purely free-to-play players. Hopefully this is good enough for you, but you can set up a turn where you have like double Relentless Endurance, and because you're going to have Mika in your team anyways, you're going to have some other way to get a action point generation and a 700% shield when you need it. And then if for whatever reason you want to use like an ego skill as well, that can give you a little bit more, right? You're going to gain enough shield to tank whatever that one hit is. So I really like Relentless Endurance. And then of course, you know, there are some monster cards, I guess, or other cards you could do, but it's really these 2 for me. I know a lot of people like Energy Barrier, but when you're thinking about content where you have to do 5 battles back to back, Energy Barrier is not a reliable card whatsoever. So while it's attractive that it can give you a free shield plus an AP, if you are in a position where you are needing shields and you need more sustain, you should absolutely not be picking this card. This card will lose you battles, to be very clear. But otherwise, and this is, I know this is currently in the season, so I don't know, you know, what other epiphanies that this can get, but this is another one where it's like, if you have a retain heavy hand, of course you can get there, but I am, again, someone who just relies on the old faithful, and I've used Relentless Endurance myself quite a few times. Yeah, Iron Wall is another really good one, just for stacking up your stats. I can't think of the word I was going to use. Buffs. right? So Iron Wall with multiple upgrades is going to give you the resolve, so you can increase your shields. And then also notably Fortitude. So there are some people who will take this Iron Wall and then just copy it multiple times as like the thing that you're trying to upgrade just for the maximum amount of Fortitude. Oh, if you mean, yeah, if you mean Amir in general. Sorry, I was talking just more like high-level Vanguard, like, tech. Because I know quite a few people... Oh, shoot, did the alert pop up on screen, by the way, y'all? I didn't look fast enough. Did anyone see a follower alert pop up there, or is that still bugged? Because that's the other thing I haven't been able to test. Chat is working, and I'm happy, but I have not been able to figure out how to get the notifications. Nope. Okay, so it didn't work. Thanks, Legat. So why is that not working? The tower is releasing January 14th. It says it's connected. All right, not sure. I apologize. Hopefully, we'll figure it out. So again, for those that are just jumping in, we finally figured out a new chat system to get it working on screen and all that good stuff. So I am trying to work out the kinks in the background. I do apologize. So it should be showing alerts. No, that shit is busted. Oh, wait, hold on. I have the wrong... Hold on. I had the wrong window up for testing this. Where is my multi-chat settings? Or not multi-chat. Where is the multi-alert? Multi-alert, multi-alert. And this is hopefully like, you know, set it up once and everything's good. Oh, there we go. Hopefully. Where's like a test alert option? Well, that worked on my side. Huh. Also, I just realized that chat is a little bit higher than I expected. Hey! Well, it is showing first time chat viewer now, which is nice. Thank you so much for testing, for helping test that. All right, let me throw that in the background. I think it's because I didn't have the other window open for it. So hopefully that works up. And sorry, while I was trying to fix it, I did see something about... oh, I can't scroll up in this chat, though. No! Okay, I found my first drawback. I cannot scroll up in the pop-out window that I have. So I did see a comment there about showing how I farm decks. So yes, we will be going through that process as I run this chaos. What was the last thing I was going to say about Iron Wall? I think I said everything about I needed to say on Iron Wall. I guess that's a good point. We should also farm an Iron Wall deck, shouldn't we? Just for the sake of the memes. I guess Mbel can be that person. Maybe we'll try to do that. Because again, I think there is value in having a Iron Wall deck that you just use every season, and it's just like, all right, I'm not taking any damage, right? And I'll just grind through the content, like set it up for auto and just walk away. There we go. Oh, wait, how did that... Oh, it's so small. Okay, it worked. Thank you. It worked. And thank you for the sub. But how do I make that bigger now? Damn. Oh my god, and then it like goes away instantly, so I can't even... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just... This might be a mistake, but I'm just gonna try to set this up top. And it might take up the entire screen the next time an alert pops up, but... I would rather have it on screen 172. Let's try to like line that up to the top. All right. Okay, I promise that's enough stalling, but again, I apologize because I've been wanting to set this up for a while for y'all, and now it's actually working, which is really nice. So thank you for everyone for helping out and you know, being here, being present in chat. Also didn't put on my beads today yet. Being in chat and making sure that was all working. So that means, oh, you know what that means though? That means we have to go into zero system. I hate zero system. All right, we're gonna do a zero system run just to keep things honest. Do I have a? Oh, I actually have one saved. I have one saved, but it's for neglect. On a tier 13, which is 150. Ah, that's decent, I guess. Yeah, all my homies hate discard, man. All right, well, we're going to do it all the same. Oh, shoot. How do I want to farm this, actually? I don't remember if my Veronica is good enough to solo carry this, but I guess we're going to find out together. Oh, I didn't put any memory fragments on her yet. Hold on. I forgot that we were in the process of trying to upgrade some of this stuff. Oh, this one had flat defense as well. Oh, extra damage versus critical chance? No, hold on. Let me change to this one. Brother, I hate memory fragments. With the burning passion of 1,000 suns, I hate this shit. I swear. Oh, man. Never lucky, right? And again, by the way, for those that are maybe in the middle of upgrading their stuff, don't take a, oh my god, where did it just go? When you're upgrading a piece, don't waste, let me get my big ass head out of the way. When you're upgrading for memory fragments, do not waste this blue resource, because as you're starting off, you are going to need this more than life itself. This is going to be very expensive for players who are not like spending hundreds and hundreds of stamina yet for memory fragments. So if you're trying to level something up, just stop at 3 here so you don't use the blue yet. The only time that you should be using this resource, this one right here in particular, is if you've gotten good hits on the first couple. So do keep that in mind. I just have some because I have not upgraded gear, I guess, in a while, so. And Jaded, thank you for the follow. Wait, did that not pop up again? I'm trying to, like, watch on the side of my eye because there should be, like, up here, there should be a follower notification that's popping off, like, right here for when it happens. I'm trying to get that set up, but it looks like it's not there yet. Followers didn't, but the sub did? All right, I guess let me refresh that again. back to it. So anyways, like I said, we gotta focus. We gotta focus. The ADD. Yes, thank you. I've been playing for an hour. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to just try dropping... Actually, how does it work on YouTube side of things? I'm not actually sure how it shows up for YouTube. Since I've mostly just been... Previously, I was streaming a lot on Twitch, and now with both and whatnot, I'm not exactly sure how each notification works, but it should be queued up all the same. But again, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my god, subs, so I can just test this sort of thing. Like, I know that'll happen. I'm just going to try to watch for it out of the corner of my eye to make sure it goes up. Or for those watching, just somebody please keep me honest. If the next time an alert pops up, if it doesn't pop up in the middle of the screen where I just pointed, again, if it doesn't pop up like right here, please let me know. And then I'll have to try to change some other settings. I literally forgot where I left off. Okay, so we need health. Okay, I saw it. Thank you. Also, thank you, Jade Embers, for the Prime sub. Jesus Christ, that is big. That is big, and the font is very small. Why? Okay, I don't know how to increase the font size, but... Thank you for testing that. Defense. All these are pretty terrible. Yeah, we're just gonna throw on some gear that we have and call it a day, I think, at this point. Again, flat stats can go a pretty far way for us, so... Yeah, flat attack is interesting. But yeah, again, please upgrade your memory fragments to at least level 3 because it is just so insanely free. And every little upgrade does actually matter quite a bit sometimes. Is it bad that I want to run a crit chance piece on her because her shields are going to be doing a lot of damage? Oh, ego recovery as well. That feels reasonable. Dang, rolled attack. That is the attack-based one. Those are all the instinct ones. Ah, whatever. All right, we'll just take this. It's fine. So we need a basic and we need a defense still. That's justice. That's not what we want. Oh shit! We actually have a passion damage. Now again, this should probably be health. But it is what it is. I'm at the point where I just want to get some, because, I mean, flat defense, crit chance, bro, like, this is kind of, if this rolls, like, defense or crit chance, I mean, that's pretty legit. Or it's just going to roll attack anyways. Or it's going to just roll flat health. I should not waste my blues on this, but, you know. Because Cassius is going to be getting nerfed. That is confirmed. We just don't know if it's going to be in the next patch or if it's going to be a later one. And now we need a scarab feather. Ah, damn it. I clicked off of it. All right, health with an... Oh, shit, health with ego recovery. I mean, this slot should be your ego recovery anyways, but I'll just take whatever we can get. Oh, I already have... Oh, Jesus, both of them were ego recovery. All right. And defense? Holy shit. Man, come on now. Not the extra damage. Come on now. All right, well... Yeah, flat defense would have been cool, my guy. What are we looking at for stats? She is a hot mess, man. Maybe we should have done 50. Actually, I really should just put my better set on her. Actually, do I have enough to upgrade this even? No, I still am stuck at 50 here. We are just going to hope that our Veronica is going to be a good enough carry. I mean, she normally is, and if we get the piercing ballista, I think that's... Oh, shit, I forgot to... Whoopsies. Forgot I was going back for this. No, my crystals. Okay, actually that reminds me, I don't think we got her base node, right? So, nope. Oh, God. Shit. How important is, when using shelter defense or shelter hold? Oh, that's her basic stuff, right? It's always gonna boost her basics. We are gonna go to her basic one, just for, just to be safe. Because, again, her basics will be important early on for us. All right. Yeah. Should be fine. All right, we can finally get this started. But yeah, for me personally, I'm at the point where, like, I just accept that Tressa and Cassius changes are going to happen. So I kind of want to just focus on whatever that next step of, like, character and team building aspects are going to be. Boy, howdy. How dangerous do we want to get with this run? Oh, I guess we have to keep one of Maribel's basics in this team, don't we? So for those that don't know, like, I always like the double removal start because it lets you get rid of a, or I guess it should have been this one. It lets you get rid of a basic of whoever you're trying to take care of, and it lets you remove one of the cards that could be a copy target. Now, if I was, like, trying to target, if I was targeting, like, Mika here, right, I'd actually just remove Maribel's card instead and try to let this be the copy target. But I don't know if I can afford to remove Source of Water in this run or not. Whatever. We're gonna play it by ear and see where things take us. I'm gonna treat this as if it were any other Chaos run that I do, which really might come back to bite me in the ass. But I probably should have just brought Haru for simplicity's sake. Leadership is like one of the literal worst things that you can take, by the way. Never, ever, ever take this fate. It is the single worst fate in the game by a mile, and it's not even close. I think Maribel is fine. The reason why I'm going to be working on her today is because I really just want to have a 4-star option for when the tower drops to make content. Early shop is not... Wow, early double shop. Early triple shop. Holy hell. That is a very good run. Bro, triple shop potentially into tunnel is insane. Well, keep in mind, the only thing that we care about while we're trying to do these type of runs is we just want to remove as many non-copy targets in the deck as we can. Okay, so she gets counterattack every turn, which is really cool. Also, I just realized I meant to cut this under my... There we go. Now I can move that back over. Okay. All of that should now be set up properly. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, so that's the other thing, right? Is especially characters like Kalipe and Magna, and because those are just the two that I have the most experience with, they really do want to be built different ways depending on the content that you're going for. We do get a removal, which is nice, so sure. Which, if we're getting the removal, we might not even need the shop part of it, which is kind of silly. I mean, so the other thing, too, right, is, like, if we don't have the credits, we can just skip one of them and path differently, too. It's just, I'm so tired of seeing runs that only have a single shop at the very end. Oh, I forgot that she has Pulverize baked into her kit. That's actually kind of funny. We don't have the stats on her to be relevant, but I guess it is a very good call out for what would make her good. Fixed shield equal to damage. Well, that's actually... Oh, does it have to be like actual character damage, not shield? Did I read that card wrong? Yeah, like I said, this is our literal first time using Mbel since launch, so there's gonna be a lot of figuring stuff out along the way. Man, for having bad stats right now, that's a pretty damn impressive shield that she can put up. Holy hell. Oh, equal to your shield, not theirs. Yeah, that would make more sense then. Amir is technically a Vanguard, but not really in spirit. If you don't have the 5 stars, I would recommend Mbel instead. And the other thing I want to stress too, right? If you are someone who is low on resources, also keep in mind you could just wait until whenever they give us the patch notes and be like, hey, here's what we can expect. Because on one hand, I want to believe the devs that like, hey, the content will be challenging. You're going to need a Vanguard, what have you, right? But if people are just going to have super amazing saves where like you have infinite healing baked into your characters and whatnot, and you don't actually need Vanguards, it's going to feel kind of bad to recommend players to go down that route. So I am it is kind of a wait and see for me to where they end up of a balancing perspective with that content. I meant to look up her epiphanies. I mean, Resolute Blitz seems good. Just defense-based damage for free. Damage amount by shield is interesting. 168 defense base to all enemies. Counterattack equal to number of targets damage. I mean, okay, so this is cool for like an AoE setting, I guess. This feels a lot like Magna's ice, whatever her ice one is. Magna has a very similar thing. That's kind of funny. So you could actually have a Mbel and Magna team that just focused on these upgrades, and you would have just like a massive amount of end of turn damage. Which, funny enough, is the Magna that I have. So I am actually going to take... I'm going to take this upgrade because this might actually be what I want to make that, like, pure AFK auto style of team. Let's take the draw, whatever. Less healing, but when we have this much shields that we can put out, maybe not. Maybe we don't need as much healing. Oh yeah, actually getting our rest back is nice. The update will be out January 14th, which is also why I wanted to make my video on it and also tell people about it now, because within 2 weeks, without spending stamina, without wasting tears, any of that stuff, and if you're not pulling for Narja, because obviously you would want to pre-farm for her if you are, but 2 weeks should be enough time for purely free-to-play, especially with the event going on right now, to get up a Vanguard. Because, again, if you've been playing for a while, there really hasn't been a reason to care about Vanguard. So if you're like me, a lot of people just don't have them powered up and whatnot. So I would recommend spending the next 2 weeks, assuming the rest of your stuff is fine, to go back and work on something like Mbel, like Kalipe, whoever you might have. So in this case, we don't have enough gold for both of these, so we are actually going to go just straight across from a pathing perspective. And Cooper, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, why is that not popping up on the screen again? I don't know why the follows are not popping up like they should. That is pissing me off, though. I literally have it selected. We'll just take a free gear while we're at it. I mean, defense is defense this early on. We could take it for the credits to try to get an extra removal if we really want. This item is just not good enough for us, so I'm going to just take the gold here. I'm going to keep calling it gold. I know it's credits, but I will call it gold until the day that I die, apparently. Actually, what does Willie's ego skill even do? Morale and fort. All right, that's pretty interesting. No, if you have one Vanguard, I mean, you should absolutely be fine. Damn, 215 damage for a very understated Mbel. What is happening? Game, are you okay? Oh, I should also stress, right? Unlike Great Rift, it does seem like the tower is only going to be a single team. So one team, 5 battles, get through them, you're fine, sort of thing. Is Mbel and Felipe a good duo? Yes, you could definitely. So, like, Vanguards are really interesting because on one hand, you just want to, like, slot one of them into a team just to give you a little bit more sustain for any reason. However, there's also like a secondary team that you can do that's going to be a mirror in any of the other 2 Vanguards, and you do a surprising amount of damage. Like, they're called Vanguards, but you will clear content if you do like a full tank team. Now, obviously, as the game has progressed right now, there hasn't been a lot of reasons for trying to use a more Vanguard heavy focus, which is why we're getting the tower in 2 weeks. So again, very curious to see how they balance that, truthfully. And again, for those that don't know, we are just removing cards here for the sake of getting a better copy target for Mbel. So the tower is the in-between. So I put out an infographic on Twitter and YouTube, but very long story short, for everything that's happening this month, it is we basically get the tower and some quality of life stuff, and then Season 2 doesn't actually start until next month. So there's this like really awkward lull that is happening, and so a lot of people already know this, and I'm just going to, for the sake of it, keep bringing it up on stream so that nobody is surprised when it actually happens. But as a lot of people know, I'm very excited for Enfield, and for me personally, it's not so much the Arknight side, it's more of a, I am someone who loves Xenoblade Chronicles, and the combat is literally just Xenoblade Chronicles, which is something that I've personally been missing in like the Genshin and the Wuwa and the Triple Z and all that stuff. So like, the combat is why I'm like super invested into or super interested in Enfield. So there will be a small break between seasons where I'm just gonna be playing Enfield, but I'm gonna continue to do my guides and all that stuff for Chaos Zero Nightmare. And then whichever patch cycle lines up, I'll either be streaming Chaos Zero Nightmare or Enfield, just depending on what time it is. Okay, hold on. So we're doing Mbel. Mbel doesn't care about any of these, right? Actually, what would be a good forbidden for Mbel? If you had the... Does Mbel have any lead cards? No. So you can't even do, like, a Nexus into the forbidden lead card. Eternal Hunger is, like, fine, but not really worth 20 points. I don't think I'm, like, forgetting any other meta forbidden cards. I don't think there's any good forbidden Vanguard cards now that I think about it. Well, that's kind of a bummer, but whatever. We're just going to take the gestures just to get it out of the way. Yeah, I could definitely see the balancing go in a favor of like, oh, by the way, if you don't have whoever our newest Vanguard is, too bad. Your tower, experience is going to suck. I am worried about that, but I mean, the thing I'll always say, like, I will be critical of the devs when it's appropriate, but Again, in my limited experience, coming from, again, somebody who's a TCG content creator to this, for how responsive the devs have been and how quick they've been able to fix stuff, like, I will give the devs the benefit of the doubt on this game to eventually balance stuff and make it right. Like, they've been doing a really good job, in my opinion, so fully expecting, you know, the tower to just not be good at all, you know, like the first go of it, but I think it is something they will eventually get there. Do we not get the core of... oh, wait, no, core is only in lab, right? Okay, so we'll take the divine. What goblet do I use on Veronica? Attack or passion? Passion percent. I forget what the breakpoint is. I think somebody figured it out eventually, but, like, they're so close it really doesn't matter. Whichever goblet you take is whichever one has better substats. That's the real thing. If you have an attack percent and an element one, whichever one has better substats, just take that. Oh, brother, that's so much text. What? Increases damage? No. Fixed shield with damage dealt. Oh, to all enemies. That's actually an interesting one. I don't think the divine is worth for this. Oh, and apply. Wait, what is her original of this? Oh, from a 1 cost to a 2 cost. Okay, so I will say, like, this is kind of dope for Calipe, right? So if you were doing someone like a Maribel Calipe team, the fact that Shelter is going to be able to trigger your Celestial cards, like, this is now like a good combo card, but these other ones I'm kind of less than excited about. So I do like this one from a... This doesn't help with Magna, though. So again, AoE focus versus single target here, but I'm going to take the single target just with the assumption that it'll be boss focus for the tower. I don't think it's been said anywhere, so someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we have confirmation yet if it's going to be like a multi-wave battle, or excuse me, multi-enemy battle, or if it's going to be like 5 boss battles back-to-back. What to invest in substats for Renoa? I'm pretty sure she just wants extra attack for how her bullets work. Renoa is not someone that I have upgraded, unfortunately, though. Oh, this is probably a waste of a point, but I am ego capped like no other, so... Oh, well, that's cool. Thanks. Always punished. Does not exceed 20% of max HP. So 20% would be 430. Damn, bro. That's kind of thick. Holy hell. And, like, that's not... Yo, that's not nothing for damage either. Holy shit. All right, I might be becoming a little bit of a believer. Oh, wait, no. This is because of her E6, right? Didn't we say that her E6 gives us a flat shield increase? Like, obviously, she's not... we don't have potential 10 for her unique cards, which means that card that we just played would deal more damage, thus giving us more shield. But that was pretty impressive for a not geared character. One immunity is whatever. Oh, for a turn-based. Well, what? No, just give me the counterattack, man. Why would I not ever take this one, right? Like, this is kind of funny because it's a permanent immunity, but obviously immunity goes away after the first debuff. And the skill card is weird. Okay, well, I guess the thing I will say is if you have like a pulverize, or not a pulverize, what's the wolf card called? If you have the card that like, oh, if you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2. And if you're trying to put more skills into your deck so that you can increase the consistency of getting that draw 2, then sure, Wolves Dome skill is okay, but this is like a stretch of ever trying to make this one good. Yes, belligerence, thank you. And yeah, the initiation one I think just tries to take the cake on that. I always like try to make a case for the other cards or try to think about where they might be good, but some of the Epiphany balancing this game, you know, does leave a little bit to be desired still. Oh, I guess I was supposed to make some shield there. Oh, E6. Okay, thank you. I was trying to remember which ego skill it was, so I don't feel as bad. So, again, I know this is not a gotcha thing, so I'm sorry that I'm gonna complain about this as a non-gotcha guy technically, but the fact that we can't turn off dupes for just the sake of testing, that just bothers me. Like, there's got to be some way to do that easier, like from the back end of the devs. This should be our reload. Yeah, reload into Ballista should be enough damage. All right, just to make absolutely sure we don't get hit here. Dimensional Cube is great for Nia, but not really what we care about. Yeah, I keep forgetting that if it's only a single target, you can just drag the Ballista to check the damage. But if it's a multi-target, you can't. All right, where did that put us out? So we have one more. I don't even know what events we got, if I'm being perfectly honest. Do we have a copy target for her? Do we want to avoid battles, or do we want to try to trigger something? On God, I just realized that this is not unique. So copying Resolute Blitz is kind of funny. Because I'm assuming this would just continue to stack. None of these are like super worth copying, though. I probably should have planned out what her copy target was before I got into this mess, if I'm being honest. I guess we could try to go for the wall instead and try to build like the defensive option. Oh. Please don't crash. Holy shit, what was that? Okay, hopefully nobody heard that. That was like my computer dying in real time, or maybe it was just the client. Hey, Mario, welcome to the stream. So we want to avoid the battle, I'm pretty sure, and just try to get a neutral from the shop. Oh, hell yes, we found Rune Lance. So this one's annoying because you have to battle and not use AoE, and because we have a Ballista, it might be a little bit rough. But so to get this, you have to battle this and not kill the spear. So unfortunately, we're not going to use our Ballista because we don't want to trigger this. I do have to say, like, this is one of my least favorite items to get in the game for how you have to, like, progress it, because it just completely screws over some builds. Thankfully, it's not that hard. So, okay, once you clear the guy that's defending it, now you have the option to get the Rune Lance. So, obviously, this is one of our best in slots for any Vanguard, technically. So, we do want to try to get this. Do I still play TCGs like Battle Spirits? No. Since the new channel has been taking off the way it has been, I have not had time to do much with TCGs. Do I think Magna will finally shine in the upcoming tower? I really hope she does. I have the Magna good to go, and I'm going to work on Calipe, and right now we're working on Maribel, getting up to that point. Now, I've been insanely blessed for how the channel has been taking off compared to the TCG stuff lately. Obviously, I'm still going to be casting Union Arena at Bandai Card Games Fest in Vegas, and I might be doing a little bit of stuff with Gundam, because Gundam has been obviously doing very, very well recently, but and I just got back from casting Cookie Run Brave vs. TCG. none of these are good. Cookie Run Bravers TCG, which went really well, actually. So I'm hoping that they invite me back for a trip to Korea. So I think that would be super cool to go over to Korea to cast Worlds, but we will see. I appreciate it stopping by and saying hi, though. I know a lot of people wanted me to do stuff with Riftbound to try to get back overseas and do join up with some of those tournaments, but the it's just too expensive, man. You know, like for everyone else that doesn't know, like I spent more money on TCGs and trying to create content than I do playing gachas, and like I just have to like take a moment and like internalize how insane that is, that I spend more money making TCG content than I do making gacha content. And that's not even talking about like the content creator programs and stuff like that again, because obviously you can go look it up on stove.creators or whatever the website is called again. Like y'all can see how much we get as creators for doing content for this game, but like, bro, gachas are cheaper than TCGs. What the hell is going on with life? And again, obviously there's a trade-off there. Like TCGs, you get to actually hold physical stuff, and if a game EOS is obviously like that. I'm not going to obviously defend the predatory practices because both TCGs and gachas are predatory by nature, and we're not going to get into that whole philosophical discussion. But I'm really just trying to make a point here that I took a moment to step back and realize how much money I was spending on TCGs, and I'm just like, holy shit, man, I kind of just need to focus on, you know, the one or two games I really care about. And then I decided to just take a break from the industry and look at what was coming out in the gacha space. And Chaos Zero Nightmare obviously I've been insanely blessed for how well the channel and everything has been doing. So I am going to take this year to see where things go from, you know, from the new channel side. I'm going to still do the TCG stuff where I can, but for right now, it's kind of all in focus on this channel. And yeah, that is normal to a point with TCGs, but it's just kind of rough to internalize it and to try to make content for something. And like my Nikkei set that's on the, and by the way, Union Arena got a set for Nikkei, for those that don't know the card game side. I have my Nikkei set that I just have not even been able to play yet because I've been so busy with this channel and, you know, trying to put out better content for people too. That's been like a big focus of mine. So I said, before I forget, I said Iron Wall. So I need to stop and walk in for a second. We want to try to look for Iron Wall because I do want to make that deck if I can. I almost just skipped it. All right, so that's one Iron Wall. All right, I guess we're only getting one Iron Wall out of this run. Which, I mean, hey, it could still get the copy target. It could still get epiphanies and stuff. We'll see. Will I make a Magna Guide? Okay, look, I'll be super honest with y'all as well. How does it just immediately get an epiphany? That's actually pretty hilarious. How many stacks of counterattack do we need? The only thing I hate about this this Iron Wall upgrade is like the shield that you get is never a lot. But if we're also trying to consider that we want to go for the retain mythic at the very end, and knowing that we're going to have a lot of other ways to get counterattack, getting additional stacks of shield should work long term. So actually, I'm going to take the Iron Wall upgrade here. I think there's a Maribel card that scales off how many counterattacks you have. Is there? I guess we could pull up Pride Wind on the side really quick, because I guess that does matter. Did we already get that, did we already get that card, though, in this run? Oh my god, where is Maribel on this list? Show epiphanies. Oh, it's her ultimate that we haven't gotten yet. Fixed damage, equal to 50% shield own. Oh wait, no, that's another upgrade. At the start of turn, 20% shield. At the start of turn, 25% fixed shield equal to the number of counterattacks owned. Oh yeah, thing I just found it on Private as well. Oh well, I guess that's just better then if we take that upgrade. Oh, her other upgrade is sick though. At the end of turn, fixed damage equal to 50% of the shield owned to the enemy with the lowest HP. Damn, that's kind of sick, bro. That is like one hell of a damage nuke that you could put together. All right, I think I'm going to take the shield one then. And unfortunately, we got rid of our... Damn. Damn. I was really hoping for a crit there. Well, discarding our Ballista is not good for us. Ooh. Hey, thanks for stopping by the stream. Like I said, I will try to. I got the day off work, so hey, when I'm not working, I'll happy to jump on a stream and, you know, showcase how I do chaos runs and all that good stuff where I can. Oh wait, no, we still do not have our. We still do not have our upgrade for her, unfortunately. Boy, howdy, this is not going well for us. We can probably cycle back into it. Is hopefully going to be good. We, in fact, did not get to cycle back into it. Oh, it's up. It's going to Epiphany this time, too. Ew. Yeah, not having our Ballista is really coming back to bite us. Not exactly what we wanted, but the shelling can at least give us double damage, right? Because it splits. All right, we're really trying here, y'all. All right. All right. It's kind of coming together, I guess. You know, it's not not the best thing here, but we're trying. Yeah, I would have really loved to get Giant Ballista there just to help with the run, but we're doing our best. We're putting it together. Oh, sweet Jesus. Did it seriously discard my Ballista? Okay, no, it didn't. They have not implemented the faster animations yet, unfortunately. Oh, nice. We get her to come back. Yeah, I really like the Gundam trading card game. I'm also a huge Gundam fan, so I'm a bit biased in that regard, but now, unfortunately, I haven't had time to get to locals and play more recently because I've been so focused on this instead, but I have enjoyed my time with it quite a bit. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any shield. I mean, I guess I've never seen her ego skill, so now's the time for it. Jesus. Okay, so minus a little bit of fan service, that's actually a pretty sick animation. What is this Maribel propaganda that I'm witnessing on screen? I just want to try to get people ready for tower, so I'm working on leveling up my Vanguards over the next couple weeks. Oh, that's what I was gonna go back to. Someone, oh, thank God, Giant Ballista. Somebody in chat was asking about a guide, right, for Vanguards and stuff. And so the one thing I will say that is very difficult to figure out about this game in particular and what people actually want for YouTube-based content is that unless you make a guide that is on the most recent character, it bombs pretty badly. And so I have been trying to go back and make guides for other characters, and I did one for Chizuru. I tried to do like a end of patch or like end of season review. I shouldn't call it season because season means something else in this game, but end of patch review for Chizuru. And I did this like, spent multiple days on this guide, spent a lot of time putting it together and what have you. And the video just bombed beyond all belief. And a lot of that is like me just learning that at a larger level, the gacha community just doesn't care about, you know, if it's a week past that character's like launch and what have you, it's very difficult to go back and make a video that is going to get enough traction that doesn't, in so many words, penalize your channel. So for me to go back and make some of those other guides, like I am just not allowed, and I mean that like as a greater YouTube meta and whatnot, I am not allowed to go back and make those guides, even though it's something that I want to do. So that's been unfortunately one of my learning curves about trying to swap over to this style of content, because coming from the TCG side, I could make a video a month later, and as well as that, as long as that deck did well in a tournament or some reason that made it relevant again, you can make that content. But in the gacha space, no, man, like you got a week, or you might as well forget about it and not waste your time. And like, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest, like I don't love everything obviously about content creation, but like that is the one thing so far in swapping from TCGs to gachas that I do complain about often. Because again, I want to make that content, and I'm not allowed to make that content. It's just, it feels bad, man. All right, we're gonna make we're gonna make the meme build. The meme build is online, chat. We're doing it. Oh, sick. We actually get the, cool. This is a item I talked about in the video for tower. Like, potentially this item could be really, really good for tower, depending on how it lines up. We'll save it. That's not really worth rolling on. This does not matter for us, so we're just going to throw it on a different character. Yeah, like maybe an Amir guide would do well. Tower is coming January 14th. Yeah, WG and I both do the day one reviews. And again, like you can look at all my Serennial videos. Like those are doing very well for me. And I'm very blessed that all those videos caught on. But like if you look at my Serennial trend line, you can quite literally see the drop off like video over video, and just in terms of how much people are interacting with it. And again, I've done a couple different Serennial topics. One's like the day one guide. The other one was like top 50 that I got with Nia, because no one was really talking about Nia yet. So there are some variations there, but it really is like, hey, people are searching for Serennial. So that's the kind of stuff that you just have to push out there. So I am really trying to figure out what is other content that people are looking forward to. Because even like, I haven't looked at this today because I try honestly not to look at it, but let's go look at what my tower video is doing. Because I did a video talking about the tower, everything we know, what to get ready for, like how to get ready for the tower, which is like the big update that we have coming this week. And that should be like a good video topic to put together. But let's go look at what views it has. okay, 3K is it's on the lower end, but that's honestly compared to how that video was trending last night, that's a little bit better than I expected. So it must have got picked up by the algorithm a little bit at some point. But again, a video like that where it's about the new patch stuff, it's about different builds that you should recommend like looking into and like trying to get, and the reason why I approach this video is like, okay, if I am a purely free-to-play player and if I want to help them get in the best place possible before this patch drops, what should I focus on? And the entire thesis of the video was around the lens of a free-to-play player. What is the best way to get ready for the tower, knowing that it is exactly 2 weeks out? So that's what I tried to do for that video. Unfortunately, it's just not performing as well. So that's just another example of that type of video is not going to look as good to the greater YouTube algorithm. And so when I make a video like this, that in my opinion is very good for free-to-play players and trying to help people get ready for the next content, that video now works against me from the YouTube perspective of saying, well, sorry, the video's not doing as well, so we're going to kind of put your channel down a tier and not make it as visible for other stuff that's going out there. And that's just annoying, man. Like, and again, that's on me. That's as someone who wants to make more content in this space, I just have to recognize that that is just not going to perform well. And so I'll have to figure out where is that line between other types of content that I want to do for games, and this one might not be it. So I'm going to see how this video trends over the next like 2 to 3 days in particular. And honestly, if it doesn't get up to 5K views, that's it. I am not allowed to do that style of video anymore. And so we go back to the drawing board and we try to figure out what else might work or might not work for the channel. So again, I'm just being as transparent as possible from my side of like how I'm approaching this and like what works or what doesn't, because I want to make content that's obviously valuable to people, but then also I have to make sure that, you know, people are aware of YouTube doesn't always like it, sort of thing. Yeah, exactly as Honey said it. It definitely feels like you got to do that day one stuff or kind of like just not bother with it. Oh, that was an awkward opening hand. Did bro seriously eat my ballista? Well, damn, bro, that was rude. Sure, I'll just deal no damage this round, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate that, Venom, because, again, that's when we talk about discoverability and what that looks like for the channel, right? That tower video is probably going to get hidden now from the, like, the front page of, like, people logging in and stuff. So at this point, YouTube is probably like, all right, man, sorry, that video missed the mark, so we're not going to promote it. And I'm like, all right, that's just how it is sometimes. You just gotta accept the, take the L's, unfortunately, sometimes. Veronica's probably, yeah, I was just gonna say, Veronica's probably gonna go into a break state here, which means we're gonna be doing even less damage now. I guess that's a cheeky way to get my ballista back, right? Because we know that he ate a ballista earlier, so. Yeah, that's another thing I'll say. Like, I know a lot of people are waiting for, like, whoever the next Mika is going to be and all that stuff. But for me personally, like, I want to know who's going to be our first 5-star Ray, because Ray just does insane stuff for so many teams. And she is still the best damage booster, right? Like, if we ignore the Cassius loop and how that's broken and all that stuff, if we just want to answer the question, who is the best at boosting overall team damage, it's Ray. It's Ray by a mile, and it's not even remotely close, right? So whenever we get the 5-star variant of Ray, like for me personally, that is going to be like another must-pull character. So I realize, again, gotcha's being predatory, this or that, but I have been holding off making the must-pull style of videos until we actually get whoever is the 5-star, whoever is the 5-star of Ray or Mika is what I'm trying to say. And we'll see what that looks like when we actually get there. Do we have other... Okay, cool. So we have one more removal, so we can just focus on... Yeah, we can just focus on gear now for Maribel. Or I guess if we get another neutral, that would be fine too, right? I don't want to spend 212 on those boots. We could still have a chance to get them. Again, Belligerence is a really good neutral. I do want to be mindful of where we're at. 80. Oh, I guess I have one more neutral. What? It's 30 is 110. Plus another copy would be 1.4. I guess we do have to keep both of our basics. We'll see. I only removed one of her basics so far, right? It's not what I was clicking on. Yeah, I guess we'll remove Shelter Defense. I'm going to keep her 2 cost because it works with Kalipe. So I think this one is fine to keep in most scenarios, but not a lot of, right? Because we took the neutral, I'm going to just finish the meme build at this point, but not a lot going on. And of course, we do want to go for the tunnel to try to get a free divine if we can get a extra epiphany or something. And hopefully that'll lean into something nice for us. I will just take my item and move on here. Okay, or we'll just take our credits and move on. Oops, almost double-clicked the wrong thing. Is Iron Will guaranteed to not show up after you bought it from the shop? Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting that it... So there is a difference. So Iron Wall will still show up, but gear does get removed once you have it. So you can't double up on gear, but you can double up on neutral items. Or neutral cards. I'm sorry, let me be very specific in my wording. Gosh darn it. Oh, it's Deluge. Never mind. Deluge is a fine one to get here. No, I have not tried bothering for 0 card decks because it just is not. It's not worth it. Like if you want to try to min-max to the absolute ends of the world, there are some scenarios where you could benefit from it, but it's just not something that I would do. I think there's a very fine line between if you are willing to go to that level of min-max that some people are willing to do, right? But I'm not. And I know on the last stream that we did, someone was like, oh, well, why aren't you going for like top 100 leaderboards? Like, it's just not for me. I'm not going to sit there and burn myself out on that. Especially when I'm hearing that, oh my God, right? We have to get a divine on this if we can. Especially when people are taking like multiple hours to do a single attempt. Like, nah, man, I can't. I am just not someone who could be bothered by that. What makes me pick Mika over Ray for Chaos Team? The uniques. Only real reason. I will say, having the double resolve, double fortitude is kind of funny. I know a lot of people do like Ray as well. Like, Ray can definitely be a good healer and good damage dealer otherwise, though. Ah, shoot. Damn it. I was really hoping we could get lucky, but it looks like we're going to eat the, Damn. Looks like we're going to eat the upgrade early. So this means we're going to waste our divine then, unfortunately. All right, well, this feels pretty bad. We do with... I was hoping to get the other one. Hold on. Let me go back to our list. Yeah. There's a different upgrade we want. At the end of turn, fixed damage equal to 50% of shield owned to the enemy with the lowest HP. Damn. Sure, we'll just take more health at this point. I do not need credits. If I remember correctly, isn't it Ray is upgrade based where Mika has the same amount, but one of them is just standard? I'm pretty sure. I literally made an infographic about this a while ago. I would have to go look at my own YouTube post to see what it was. But in my note, I put in there that Mika is better than Ray. So Past Me must have figured something out. I could go look at it after this run. No, we are doing Foretold Ruin because it is the best chaos to do for Vanguards. All right, hold on. Do I have a... no. So we want to take the... Damn, this sucks. So we technically want to try to do the neutral here first to see if we can get another card for Mbel. And if not, we just wasted our divine. Eh, damn it. Rest in peace. A bit unlucky on that end. Mika has one unique, Ray has a unique, plus a strike epiphany. I would have to look at it after. I mean, so there's something to consider, right, is that not everybody has Ray at E2 for her heal. So that's also going to be a factor why people would want to run Mika over Ray as a strictly free-to-play. Yeah, the battles to force it, the force a upgrade before you get the divine chance feels pretty bad. It's a good amount of damage from just tanking there. So again, I think it might be, it's hard to say, right? Because I'm someone who has done a lot of polls at this point, so I'm not sure what the average purely free-to-play player experience is at this point, and why Ray over Mika at that point. All controllers should have a similar level of heal to Mika. It's maybe, right? Like, there should definitely be reasons why they stand out. But something to consider is, like, Blessing of Waves, when you get the heal into shield, is one of the best... it is the best sustain card in the entire game currently. So that's, like, another factor that we have to consider. I am going to take this shop here, because we're going to look for another neutral. Can we do double shop? No, we can only do one or the other. Oh, that's unfortunate. And we still want to try to get a copy event. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, wait, this way is only 3 events. Hold on. Let me not screw up my pathing. So 1, 2, 3. 4 this way. 4 this way with double shop is technically better. 1. Yeah, so technically we're supposed to go up here. It's fine. Sick. Select and copy one cards card. Select and copy one cards. Yes, guys, we got to do our cards to get the right upgrade here. Ah, yes, the card upgrade, or the copy cards. Unfortunately, I think we are gonna just try to finish the meme, right? How many points do I have? I don't remember. But we are gonna finish the meme. 120. Okay, so we are stuck with their basics at this point. That's fine. Get one more copy at the end and like call it a day. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. Would have really liked to get a better, epiphany on that one, but for the sake of a future video topic I want to do around tower and like, oh, auto through it, this is fine. We have to like go back into another Mbel to like get a real build for her, but to finish off like the meme build in one run is really, really nice, actually, all things considered. God, we really need we don't need more credits, brother. Oh my God, help us, please. Like, okay, if we whiff on an item, sure, it's a defensive choice, right? Jesus, I gotta get a shop here stat. Yeah, so something to consider, right, is that when we look at how many points we have already, we're at 120. And so if I want to try to pick up a neutral at the end and let that get an epiphany, it would be 140. So I'm at this amount of threshold for faint memory, and I think this is honestly where a lot of people go wrong. I'm not going to call out anybody by name, but I did see someone post about how, oh my God, I got so unlucky and I got really bad RNG, and how could the game screw me over like this, right? And they posted at being at this very similar scenario where they intentionally removed a card to deny themselves getting a copy target later on. So it's like they literally post themselves screwing up on main and wanted to blame the game for it. I think there's a lot of people who are still, in so many words, playing the game objectively wrong and trying to blame the game for it, where it's like, no, you have to understand, you are going to get to a point in your run where it is no longer the choice of removing cards. Like, I don't know how else the devs could have made it more clear, right? Like, you have to know how to play the game in so many words, where they are giving us now, like, hey, here's your warning sign. If you see this and still screw it up, that's on you as a player. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. That is, that is how it is, you know? Sometimes it do be like that. Very long story short, people are removing too many basics and then complaining their copy choices on the reason why their data went wrong. Oh my god, we have not gotten Whirlpool yet. I hate everything. And I guess I will say, to be fair, right? Like, to be very fair to them, there is two principles of thought here, right? Like, either you say, fuck it, we ball, and you just have to accept that RNG might screw you over, or if you are trying to do, like, the objectively correct way to play Chaos to maximize the odds of getting the deck that you want at the end with the right copies and all that stuff, like, there is a right way and a wrong way to play the game. And if you pick the wrong way, you're not allowed to complain about what the game gave you, right? Like, I get it. People want to, you know, be upset and blame the game as, like, the scapegoat and all that stuff, but couldn't be me. Well, it's not even just reading, right? It's like how to play the game optimally, and like maybe people just don't. Whatever. I don't want to go on a whole rant about why people are bad at the game. Yeah, Shadow. I know that you're. I think you get a pass on this topic because you are someone who's trying to min-max the RNG of it. But so again, let me I ranted, but also let me be serious for a minute about it. Like, me as a creator, I want to create content that can help out people in that way, and I've actually already done a few videos on it, which, to be fair, they did reasonably well, but I also do want to recognize that it's not just making content and hoping that people seek it out and whatnot. Is like, I hope that the devs will continue to try to fine-tune what information is in the game so that players don't have to rely on content creators to effectively spoon-feed them the best ways to play the game, right? Like, hopefully we get to a point where it is in-game and very easy for players to pick up and understand where they should be making those choices. And again, having this, the Fate memory number in-game does get us in that direction. Yes, and to a point it does get alleviated a little bit once we factor in things like the save data fix, but, you know, people still do need to make a good choice up front about what they're including in their, Corroded Core is kind of funny. People do need to make the right choices in farming their decks, right? Actually, I literally just said that we need one more neutral, so technically we picked the neutral choice here, right? I said 140. Yes, so that'd be 140 out of 50. So we technically do want to try to find one more. Also, low-key, Pulverize is a hell of a go-to card. Unfortunately, I mean, Energy Barriers, whatever. I don't think it's worth the neutral slot here for us. How many... Okay, hold on. I gotta, like, actually focus in... No, because we have 2 more shops, right? So we want to actually just focus on trying to find the neutral that way and praying like hell it triggers during the boss fight. So we will just skip. This also means we don't have a good value. We're going to have to skip the technically correct choice here is skipping the copy on the final boss. So again, I promise on God, this will be the last time I bring it up. Again, this is a spot where the technically correct thing to do would be to look at our map, We recognize that we have 2 shops left. We want to get the shop and find our last neutral that way instead of going for the copy, which would push us over the amount and then ruin our deck, right? So this is another one of those periods where, like, people get to this point of the run and without realizing it, they do self-sabotage their save data. And that can be pretty frustrating to watch. A lot of people are just stubborn in the fact they want to play the game however they want. True. Very true. Like, hey, again, at the end of the day, this is a video game, y'all. We're trying to have fun with it. If you're not having fun, why are you playing, etc., etc.? But I am very strictly talking about people who will, like, post their decks in Discord and be like, oh my god, look at how unlucky I got. And then you realize that they got to this exact point of the run and they picked the wrong thing and they're trying to complain about it. I'm like, bro, you lost all right to complain when you posted that screenshot. You did the oopsies and you gotta live with your choices. I will also say, like, in the same breath, the people that complain about resetters, man, what are you doing? Let people play the game however they want to play the game. Oh shoot! I guess we want to get out of our break state first before we kill this guy. Yeah, Shadow just slowly, like, lurking back, like, oh man, people resetting is so crazy, right? Yeah, what about those resetters? I'm just gonna... Can I explain one more time about how we sabotage our save data? Yes, so we are at a point where, looking at this Mbel deck, we have 30 points left. And we have both of her basics and a high copy target. So we are at a point where if we were to either remove or copy the wrong card, or just copy in general, we would go over our threshold, which means we would likely get her attack back for this data. So to optimize this save data where we're at, what we want to do is find a base for the build that we're trying to meme into. We want to find a base version of Iron Wall through one of the shops instead of copying or removing a card. Am I over on... I guess we'll get a little bit more shield here. That is kind of a crazy amount of damage that she's doing. Yeah, not a problem at all. So, again, it really boils down to, like, all my ranting aside, what I'm really trying to say is, like, if you are unsure at what point of how much something is going to cost or how to really min-max the save data, just use one of the many save data calculators that are online, because that will save you the headache down the road for sure. But also, if you're someone who's just playing on mobile, obviously I realize it's a lot harder. Yeah, if we get an epiphany on it, we would go up to 160, which is the hard part. So we are trying to get a late game neutral that does not get its epiphany. But as long as we get it in the last shop, it should not get an epiphany off the boss. Should, but we'll see. I am doing a little bit of my own gambling here just to see if we're able to pick it up or not. Removal technically doesn't matter as much here, but I have infinite gold, so... Does stacking Eagle Recovery make sense? I mean, it can, but... No, neutral. Wait, isn't it not 40? Hold on, did I forget how much it's worth? Am I just wrong? I thought it was 40. Keep me honest, I guess, but... I just found my calculator, so... Oh, I'm thinking of Divine. Oh my god, neutral plus Divine is 40. Good catch, good catch. I was thinking, so the build I was working on previous to this was neutral. So yes, neutral plus Divine is 40. Neutral plus regular is only 30. Wait, how many points do I have left? Oh, so I have literally exactly enough for a neutral plus Divine, or neutral plus regular in this case. But more importantly, I need gear. Oh, we did not get her. Oh, damn, we did not get her her accessory. I mean, I guess assault boots are fine. Trying to think, like, what other good neutral ones do we have? Oh, no. Cards in hand and end of turn epiphany. Or, neutral is really what we want otherwise. Oh, well. I guess we do get the iron wall that we want. We're not gonna need it. As funny as this is, like, I'm tempted to get cube just because of it, but that is not ideal for her, so I don't want to, like, even take it as a meme at that point. Also, like, if we do find ourselves in a world where we need more sustain, taking Titan Combatant Suit plus the Heart of the Gold is, like, that should be enough sustain. We are in Foretold Ruin, which is planet, or I always call them planets, but Chaos 5. Oh my god, what oh, the forbidden one. I know which one I'm looking for again. Nothing here, unfortunately. Alright, so we have one more shop to try to get something. Equipment-wise. I don't remember what this one is. We don't need stress, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it triggers a divine, but we could still get a neutral, right? How many points do I have? Okay, so yes, if we take the neutral here, we have exactly enough points. Well, so the other thing is we want to try to trigger a battle to get Mika out of her breakdown state, right? So, like, this works out in both ways for us. One, we're getting Mika out of her breakdown, and two, we are going to be able to, at worst, get a neutral, which puts us at exactly 150. Sure, and she comes back immediately. All right. So, kind of best case scenario for us in so many words, right? I guess this build would work really well with our Magna save. I'm just trying to think like how else can we make use of this Maribel, and it works very, very well with the Magna save that I have. But then like, who is the third combatant? I guess for that spot, right? Oh shit, we actually need some. Oh, I guess there's a shelter defense in there, so sure. Hold on, we need more sustain here. Oh, and we just... Never mind. Oh, true. We did pick up the 2 costs. So, yeah, I guess this is like our full... Maybe this did work out. This will be like our full tank team for like the auto build. Or the auto AFK team. Oh, Jesus Christ. This hand is not... Oh, there you go. How's our shield gain here? Damn, I love how we still didn't perfectly guard that. Oh, Jesus, we still have another guard there. I will also say, like, this is why Veronica can be so goated, and I wish we had a better ballista for her, but the consistent damage that she gets on these types of fights can do a lot of work for us. That said, not really a great time for her to have a little bit of a Menti B. I mean, we have a shield into a heal. That's kind of the most that we can hope for here. Damn, we are getting bopped pretty hard by this guy because the morale is stacking up. Oh, that is no bueno for us. Yeah, not having enough to break his shield is going to really hurt us here. Well, damn. Well, sometimes we just die all the same. I mean, we did get our 4 iron walls, man. So, like, the only thing that's bad about this is we didn't get ideal gear. Could have been worse. Yeah, I was not familiar with how insane that guy could be. I love how she doesn't get a breakdown either. So, I mean, you know, technically this could have got a Devon. Like, the only thing that would have been better here is, like, having this as an option plus having a better defensive piece. I mean, we'll take it. Honestly, the biggest downside about this is that we now have to waste resources to get Foretold Ruin again. Damn, bro. Well, hopefully we get Foretold Ruin in, oh, shit. Oh, no. No. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. No, no. Oh, did it go up to... I didn't even pay attention to the data. Was it 79K? Because that's kind of insane. But yeah, there's no way in hell we're doing this. Nah, 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 nah. Pull out Serenial? Like, bro, there's even a Tyrant. Tyrant 3 and Harden with a 50%, like, no. This is not a stage that you can build up a tank on, right? Damn, bro. Like, even if I bring, like, Haru, right? This is, like, just brutal, man. This also has Tyrant 3. Jesus Christ. Only tier 10, though? All right, hold on. So, tier 10. Nightmare would be 130 points. If we only remove one basic, this is doable for, like, getting a good save. This is fine. I think that's fine. Where did... Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 79... Bro, that is kind of crazy. I mean, we did get Rune Lance at least, which is nice. Yeah, this is in fact not fine. This version, we got the wrong version of her upgrade. Like, this only works with our Magna build, which so like is fine to a degree, which means like I can use this build plus Magna and be fine, and let Kalipe be like the actual damage carry, but this might have been a sleeper, like, MVP hit for us. Again, the gloves suck. I cannot defend these, though. I think this is, like, pretty solid for the meme and for, like, the build I wanted to show off, so. Again, obviously, we want to build her out a bit more properly, but I can at least now have a Iron Wall build that technically works with the rest, so. This might fall, and for those that don't know, or for those that missed it earlier, the build I'm talking about is this one. So for this, the idea is that you stack up pretty much infinite counterattacks because you are going to be able to use Storm of Bitter Cold. So this does work out quite well, and because we're getting the extra shield with this, and the Nexus is going to allow us to play her upgrades for free. So, like, that Mbel does pair very well with this Magna in particular. That said, we've been streaming for a while, and I actually want another cup of coffee. So if you've been here since the start of the stream, take this opportunity, grab yourself some water. Please stay hydrated. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel, as it does help us out a ton. Otherwise, I am very quickly going to go grab, go start some water for another cup of coffee. And go grab a protein bar or something, because I'm starting to feel a little shaky, which means I need to eat something. So I'll be back in a second. And then, of course, we are going to do a few more runs here with Mbel, just to try to get more data with her. And then, again, try to celebrate Vanguards. And if you haven't already, get ready for the tower update, which lands January 14th, which should be a focus for Vanguards. We'll have to wait and see how good they ultimately are, but hey, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go back and upgrade those characters. So I'll be back in just a moment. Again, if you haven't already, grab some water, and we'll be right back. Whoa. Just try to fast forward. Yeah, sorry, if you're watching, you know, the recording definitely makes sense, but just had to grab myself a protein bar and all that, so. So, fun little fact about me is over the last year, I just try to take my health a lot more seriously. And so, as part of that, you know, the good news is that I've lost 40 pounds overall. And just, you know, I would like to tell y'all I feel better and a lot of other good stuff, but I'm also just old, so I'm sure it helped out, like, my health records and all that stuff. But I lost 40 pounds, which is great, but I now have to eat at, like, very specific times or make sure that I'm paying attention to, like, when I'm eating and what I'm eating and all that stuff. So it can be really hard when I stream at times I normally don't stream because I don't plan ahead. And so I get a little bit shaky and start to feel unwell if I forget to eat. So I have a protein bar and some snacks and all that stuff. But yeah, I will. I've been very lucky that I just, you know, was able to just pay attention to what I eat. And not that I've been like super health conscious otherwise, but like little changes really do make a massive difference when it comes to, you know, making sure you're taking care of yourself and having better health and whatnot. So, all right, we're going to dive back in, try to get another Mbel save with this. And, again, so let me go back. I think, like, ultimately, where we can build her to get, like, a little bit more damage, especially for an all tank-focused teams. Like, this upgrade is, I think, definitely the one that we're trying to build towards. The rest of them, like, can be fine overall, and, like, getting counterattacks if you have someone like Magna can be really important as well, because you can create a loop with Magna where you just get a bunch of shields, bunch of counterattack, and then all of your follow-up damage is doing infinite because of the vulnerable stack. So could be really. Do we have how many? Wait, how many restore tokens do I have? Oh, we only have one. All right, so I guess for like cards that are staying in our hand and whatnot that we care about seeing, so we'll just upgrade this one. I mean, we should need health, and like Gastronomicon doesn't really work as well with her, like compared to Magna or Calipe, but I also just want to make the monsters 1 HP because it makes the run faster. I guess if that's the case, we're just going to throw it on Veronica for the extra damage, right? Man, 2 random legendary equipment is insane. I'm assuming this is from the neutral pool and not like from the chaos itself. Like if this could give Rune Lance, that would be insane. But I don't think it can pull event-based equipment. I mean, I guess let's find out. No, because that's basic shop 1. Okay, no. So I guess it is most likely just going to be the basic ones. But hey, more health, more defense, sure. I thought I dropped something, but maybe not. So, as always, when we're starting off a Chaos run, we are going to be looking for elites. We're going to be looking for early shops. And we are going to be looking for, of course, the portal. So we will like to... I always like to work my way backwards. Only seeing 1 shop is pretty bad for us. So we have an elite. Having to deal with this is going to be annoying. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. We're going to go here, get the double event, fight this idiot, and then just go straight across, honestly. Because we do want to try to find more elites, try to get our epiphanies, try to get our copy target. Oh, wait, what was my, that's what I forgot to check. What is our copy target? Let me go back to Pridewind really quick. What is actually factually the best copy target for her? What's the best ring for Magna Orb Maribel? If you want to go into like Foretold Ruin, there is a mythic that you can get, which is really good. But otherwise, for Magna, you do want to get Nexus item because it allows you to play her lead cards for free, which is like the best by a mile. But beyond that, your options do get a little bit limited. Oh, her OIC upgrade is not unique, actually. So that might be our best bet. Because that's going to give you a lot of damage output. And the fact that can stack is kind of wild. Equal to 50% of shield own, though. That is kind of hard to stack that up, so I guess we do just want to be at multi-attack. Man, having to get an early epiphany for her, though, is kind of rough. I already forgot which way I said. Yes. This way and then down. Do we have any Maribel enjoyers in chat? What is your usual go-to copy target? Well, Whirlpool is a free delete at least. Her wallpaper is a very good one. Yeah, it feels like either MK or the ultimate OIC is like the two key targets. Honestly, I guess if we're going as a copy target, right? Trying to burn through her epiphanies so that we can unlock them for later is a decent choice. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to heal this whole time because I never take the 50% reduction one. Brother, it's always agony, I swear to God. At least we got Giant Ballista, that was nice. How good is full Manifest Ego Maribel? Gonna try to test her out. Right now, we just need to build save datas for her, though, so we got a little bit of work to do before we can really have an opinion on her. Little Jero, is there a specific question that you have? Like, I'm happy to answer questions about. Oh shit! When did we get this? I'm happy to answer questions about the builds and whatnot. I also need to add the disclaimer that I come from a TCG background, so I might take certain aspects of deck building for granted that I might not communicate properly, and so I apologize in advance if I do. Well, that's not what we wanted. See, and this is why I am a Lab Zero enjoyer, because I really wish I could reset right now. I guess, to be fair, I could probably redo some of my old graphics. Whatever, I'll shoot him. I have played Magic the Gathering in the past, but I actually come from Japanese trading card games. I am a caster for Bandai card games in particular, and I've also casted Cookie Run last month. So I've been covering TCGs for almost 12 years. Sorry, 11 years. It will be the 12th year coming up. Nope, I played Duel Masters and Kaijudo as well. I was the player who coined Dehydrated Haven to make a super random reference. Yes, I do have a video on breaking down save data, but I would have to recommend just using a calculator online as well. Yo, that name is crazy, but thanks, Step Bro, for the Union Arena shout out. Yeah, I've been in the content creation space for a very long time. Which is also crazy coming over to the gacha side and just realizing like how much bigger the space is in general. And again, getting stupid lucky that people are, for whatever reason, supporting my content, supporting the channel and all that stuff. But it just gets me more excited to want to put in more work into it and try to do better in the content space. I definitely just recommend leveling the important potentials and also keeping in mind that your support characters do not really need their potentials. But like your main damage dealers, absolutely make sure that you upgrade their unique potential to 10. Thank you so much, and Happy New Year's to you as well. If Mbel is truly the only character you're missing, I would not worry about it for the sake of the tower. Like, you will be fine with Felipe or Magna or what have you. That is not doing enough damage. I don't have an extra reload though. Oh well. So healing in the game is boosted by defense, but the devs have also mentioned that they will be making improvements to healing, or I should say certain healing characters. I don't remember the exact wording now off the top of my head if it was all characters or just certain ones, but I'm pretty sure it was just certain ones. I will say the only healing that like actually feels good in the game is the Blessing of Waves upgrade that Mika can get. Or literally this card. This is like the only thing that I'm excited for when it comes to healing cards in the game. This thing is an absolute beast. Like, with enough drawing, and if you are someone who just has, like, the super god-tier high roll of Source of Water with the Draw Epiphany on it, like, that should still be fine, all things considered, but you find yourself needing extra healing, just making sure you're upgrading Miko's potentials, because even her Water Barrier can get insane amounts of healing if you have it upgraded. I can tell you if your teams are good just based on, like, team synergy, sure, but it also is going to come down to, like, how invested they are, like, what is the key thing that you're trying to do. there's a lot more that goes into it than just like a high level of like, hey, here's the 3 characters I'm using. In my last tower guide, I also included a all-in-one image of talking about like how to approach tower if you're a new player, like who's a damage dealer, who's a support, and who's a sustain. And like picking one character from each of those categories should be enough to clear the tower content that we're getting in a couple weeks. Heavy emphasis on you know, should though. Yeah, and we're kind of in this new trap, right, where it's like Serenial is so insanely busted that Serenial, Mika, the duo, can carry literally anybody as the 3rd slot. Which is why, like, I don't want to call Serenial a must pull, because I'd rather put the focus on support characters, but damn. Serenial just insane. Do we know if the tower will need 1 team or more to complete it? It should just be 1 team. How do I beat the final boss in Chaos, the event? Oh, do you mean Core of Discord? Yo, I use Serenial. I will be perfectly honest. I have not tried it with other characters, but I cleared it on stream 2 nights ago in difficulty 11 with Serenial. And my Serenial is E0. I know that's not, like, that really doesn't mean a lot if you ask me, but, like, I feel like I gotta add my little disclaimer, like, oh, we're E0 with a 3-star partner, and we cleared it. But yeah, Serenial, just insane. When is the event that will require 3 teams? I do not remember a 3-team event. But yeah, for Chaos, if y'all are just trying to clear D11 with the Core of Discord to get the achievement, or I think it's just an achievement if you clear it on like level 9, but especially if you got Serenial, just take Serenial and Mika. Make sure you're choosing like the right epiphanies, which I know it's a very vague thing to say, but like picking the best epiphanies you can, knowing that you're going to fight the boss. Like farming a deck in Chaos versus farming a deck that can beat the Core of Discord boss are 2 very different things. And so you kind of have to just accept that going in. And so for me, I use Serenial, Veronica, and Mika, if I remember correctly. Ecstasy of Violence is like fine, but we're not putting this on we're not actually putting this on Maribel. Maribel does not want any forbidden cards. More cards that are denying our epiphany chance, or our copy chance, I should say. Hey, Caligram, welcome to the stream. Hope you're Happy New Year's and hope your day is going well. I'm also really excited because at 3 o'clock Eastern, we get the final roulette for Grand Blue Fantasy. And for those that know, that's the other gacha that I play on the side. I will say I did get my Versusia save, so I got very lucky, or my Versusia summon, so I got very lucky on that. Unfortunately, this is the first banner in Grand Blue Fantasy that I actually like had to spend money on for pulls, but you know, 3 years and being the first banner that like I did have to put cash into feels pretty good. I feel like all things considered, I got lucky on that one. Yes, we do have a Discord server. I do try to update my infographics in there, and then also we just recently updated it to have a channel for Chaos Zero Nightmare, and then there will be another channel for Enfield, because as people know, that's the other big game that I'm really looking forward to. But other than that, Limit Zero Breaker is another game that I'm excited for, but I'll probably just do a review video on that one. And if it's good, obviously I'll play it. But again, full disclaimer for those that, you know, maybe you've come in a different part, so I apologize I'm repeating stuff so many times. But as somebody who's been creating content for 11 years, I have very quickly learned that for me personally, the reason why I've been able to do it for 11 years is because I play what I enjoy, and I do content for whatever I enjoy. So I will try out new games, but if I don't like them, I will not create content for them, and I will stop streaming them. I am not someone who's going to play something just because it's popular, or play something just because it's like, oh, it's the most anticipated thing, whatever. There's got to be a reason why I'm playing that game, and it's not just for content. So I'm excited for Enfield, because for me personally, it reminds me a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles, and if you know, you know, but like, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles slaps. So when I saw that the combat was not the like traditional Genshin, I don't know like a nice way of putting it, right? But like, we are at the point, in my opinion, we are at the point where I am just so tired of the element mix and matching slop, as I'm just going to call it, right? Like, there's got to be something more interesting at this point than just like, oh, you use these two elements, they combo in this way, congrats, right? Like, I need a little bit more than that in my gameplay. And so the fact that Enfield does play closer from a combat strategy standpoint to Xenoblade Chronicles immediately caught my attention. Obviously, there's also the stuff like the factory building, which I'm really excited for, the open world that you can like build zip lines for other people. Like, the game just has some really cool shit going for it. That's not just like the, oh, it's a big open field game, whatever. If you type !Discord, it should work. Don't quote me on that, but I think I set up some stuff in the background, so hopefully hopefully all of that is working. Because again, I got all of this working again. Hopefully the other notifications have been working. I kind of honestly forgot to check for follows and stuff again. I apologize. It hasn't popped up, so hopefully the alerts are now working for subs, follows, all that stuff. But hopefully they'll pop up. I totally forgot what else I was doing. But anyways, Enfield is what I'm looking forward to next as well. I'm still gonna do Chaos Zero Nightmare stuff. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Core Zero Nightmare is gonna be like a core thing for the channel, and I'll just be either playing or making guides for other stuff, you know, when I have time. That works for Twitch, not YouTube? Well, it should, so I built it. No, I built a thing out. Hold on. It should work for both. Where's my... Oh my god, I can't type. Hold on, where is my... Oh, wait, hold on. I was supposed to have this set up on a timer as well for like once an hour. Why is this not working? Hold on, does it not work in Twitch chat either then? Wait, no, so that one works. Why didn't Discord work? So it should work in both. I probably set something up wrong. No, it says the right criteria. Did I typo Discord? All right, I will look in that later. I don't know why the other one didn't work. Because it works in both YouTube, or in both chats. All right, we got to remove some cards because we are way over what we... Yeah, okay, thanks. Let me clear this. We need a gear. That's what we need. No worries, Frost. I love how the Iron Wall is calling to us like the Goblin Mask again, though. It's kind of a dope, actually 300% shield for one is pretty dope. Obviously combo being the downside of you have to have the same attribute to use into it. So if you put on Mbel, you'd have to put on like a Veronica. And there's no Passion other shielders. I guess that's really... I guess this is kind of awkward because it means that you'd have to like guarantee to copy or to use Mbel's card into this to get the most out of it, which means like you really want a divine cost reduction to make this worth it. It's kind of harder to line up. That is a good amount of shielding, I will say. All right, the good news is we have our giant ballista this time, though, so that should help out quite a bit. All right, the enemy is weaker anyways. Unfortunate, we don't get the right upgrade here. Oops, off by one action there. Yeah, I will say if she was actually like properly invested and leveled up, like, I get it. It's a really good 4-star. Again, I think the biggest challenge for all of us is going to be like, how well do the devs deliver on the promise of like Vanguards will matter for the new content? I will forever love the idea that Veronica just gets massive damage increases anytime you play a skill card, which is literally Mika and any defensive unit always. Slowly but surely chipping away. I keep forgetting we lose all of our shielding with this this card as well. And heal for 0. We generated an extra ballista here, so we are going to go ahead and pop our ultimate just to try to get as much damage as possible. Pretty close. Make sure we heal where we can, and then get our KO. I have not built a mirror yet, no, unfortunately. All right, well, I guess we're going to be getting the MK as our copy target for this run. What are the other epiphanies I could run into? So we have the AoE version. We have the single target for 1. We have the single target for 2. Plus 50% damage for each of the character's counter attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Like, upgrading into the 0 version or getting the counterattack one could be nice, but this is a solid copy target, at least for us. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Again, this is really one of the pieces that we were looking for. Gonna have to hope that we can find Rune Lance in the second half, I guess. Well, the joke is, right, we only have the 4 Vanguards currently in the game, so we'll have to wait and see what future Vanguard we might get. So again, I'm going to try to find some shops and find our tunnel, which is right here, so that kind of picked itself for us. Come on, man. How many cards have I deleted for Veronica already? I actually need this. Oh, Jesus. And I got ecstasy on her. I forgot. Damn, bro. This could actually... Well, I know we're focused on Maribel, but, like, we'd still have to remove this. Having the double neutral is obviously still pretty bad, but... getting this copy of Sir Kowalski is insane. I think if you mean the selector that you get, I definitely would say that Veronica is very much worth the selector pick. Like, the quality of life that you get from save data farming and all that stuff, like, Veronica just still remains the best character for me personally. I mean, yeah, if you don't enjoy the character, obviously don't play them either. That's definitely a very valid reason for benching a character. I mean, that's definitely the same, thing I'll go back to earlier in saying is that if you don't enjoy the character, or if you're not enjoying the game itself, just take a break or bench that character. Try to level up some new stuff if you can. Oh, you have actually got to be shitting me right now. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Oh. This Veronica save file is about to be better than my real one. I really need like more removal events to try to salvage this, but this is pretty sick. That said, we are going to focus on... Or wait, how many removals do I have left? Let me actually figure that out. That's kind of more important. Maybe one... No, because it'll put us out beyond that. Oh, we literally only have one removal left after this. Damn. I would say, well, I'm realizing quickly how much damage that she can do, but in short, we were trying to work on a all-tank team for the tower, which would be auto-friendly for players, of just, like, trying to make a video that says, hey, like, hey, this one team can, you know, full auto the entire tower, or something of that nature. So definitely defensive leaning with her upgrades. That said, if we only have 2 more left, that's kind of a not great spot for us to be, so... I think we will all the same remove her 1 attack. We do know that there will be 4-star characters at some point in the future, but when is anybody's guess at this point? I'm just starting to realize the armor that I'm looking for must be exclusive to Lab 0. And I'm kind of mad it took me that long to figure out because I just always do Lab 0. Well, yeah, so that's the thing. Everyone knows about Adelheid, right? But nobody knows about my boy Carl, which I hate that his name is Carl, but whatever. Hey, Phil, good to see you, brother. Select card gains an epiphany. No. I actually don't know what this event is. Yeah, look, I hate that his name is Carl, man, but his design is fucking sick. He has a scythe, and it's really sick. Carl is the guy that's in the opening video as well. That's at the diner. So we'll see what type of future stuff that we get. Or wait, sorry, I was looking for Epiphany. That's what I forgot. Because we want to save it for the Divine, and I think we only have... I guess we have 2 of these that need upgrading. Oh, 3, actually. I don't know what this option is. I feel like rolling dice. Sometimes you want to go for the Gamba. Ah. All right. Could do that to get some more gold, but I'm not going to push my luck. The one with the Magna and Calipe group? Yes, he's in that same faction, whatever they're called in this game. Got all our cards of Divines. Yeah, going like 20 over because of a random Divine always feels terrible. Don't I have 2 copies of these that are not upgraded yet? Why is it not showing me the other one? What damage is inflicted? Add 1 count. So just always? Why is this worded this way? Is that the normal wording on that card? Do we have any Maribel mains in the chat who can explain to me what the hell the right one is? Does it get nerfed if they have a... Yeah, I was like, does it get nerfed if they have a shield then? This says when damage is inflicted, add 1 counterattack versus this is just a flat 1 attack. Like, is this just, like, you get the damage increase, I guess? Like, 50% damage increase? It's not always just worse. Like, obviously, if the enemies don't have a shield, you don't care, but, like, this feels terrible. Why is this ever a choice? I guess for science, let's go 3. Absolutely not. Like, we're going to take this one because it is a 2 cost that's going to work with Calipe, and I think a lot of us have to assume that the tower content is going to be AoE focused for, like, the battles that we have to do, so... Oh, duh. Sorry, I didn't even see the... I thought this was, like, parentheses, but no. Right, it's 1 counterattack and then... Okay. Reading is hard. Hey, I always say as a TCG player. But no, we are taking this one in the middle for the tower reasons. But yes, that would make sense then. It would get you 2 stacks instead. All right, time to complain that we get all of our epiphanies before the divine select again. Yeah, we're gonna keep praying that Yuki gets a showcase at some point, right? Well, dang, I was hoping to get some type of help with that one. Ah, yes, my 67 shield. Beautiful. I guess we're finally going to get the other one to Epiphany here. Man, the more I see it, like, this option has got to be busted. Plus 50% damage for each of the characters' counterattack. Oh, wait. Characters' counterattack, not groups' counterattack. Oh, I just realized counterattack is... Because I've only been using Magna before, right? So, obviously, Magna was the only one that I was actually attacking, but... I didn't realize that this was a per character application. Max counter stack is 10. Oh, is it? Well, that's kind of sneaky then. All right, I mean, we do get our all enemies based one, so sure. Man, she's gonna go crazy with our Magna build. I should have gotten the Ballista first. That was dumb, but... Yeah, I sequenced that turn poorly. We should have been able to KO them on the first turn. Yeah, 500 is a lot, but I need to, like, sit down and theory craft how reasonable that actually is. Because getting 10 stacks of counterattack on her does not seem very straightforward, at least from anything that I've put together so far. Oh, the 0 cost one? Man, it's really tempted just to take the double one, right? I'm a believer. We're gonna assume that this is going to be a full AoE situation for us. Also, I'm pretty sure this means that we just whiffed on our divine chance, right? Is there an equipment that stacks counters? I know the one that gives you them at the start of the turn, but I don't know one that gives you, like, for every turn you get additional counter. I don't think we have a divine target, do we? We indeed have no divine target now. That is a bit unfortunate. We're at... we could get like a neutral into a divine, maybe? If there's anything worth it. I know about the monster that gives stacking morale buffs, but that's the only one that I remember off the top of my head. Pulverize is a cute weapon, man, but... Or a cute item. And we could divine it. I'm not sure that it's worth the points, though. We get, like, one more copy on this, I guess, and, like, that's it. Really wish we had more upgrades to thin out here. I guess we can still cut one and then get it. Yeah, I guess I'd rather cut the card than have a divine, so that's fine. We're just going to skip. This is the problem with, like, the lower thresholds for save data. It's just... It puts you in some very awkward choices to make. I don't think we have any good AoE testing stuff right now that we could even try this together on. I guess we could look at battle missions and see what that gives us. We just missed the shop. Thanks, RNG. Would like to get a little bit more help here from the blessing to heal up. Nope. All right, well, we're just gonna take the heal for what it is then. I guess we get the upgrade that way at least. Alright. Yeah, like, in a perfect world with this Mbel, we would have gotten the other damage one that I really wanted for her upgrade, but I can see where she starts to combo together a lot of damage to make this work. Yeah, I guess those giant insects would work. Because I'm very curious how this build so far is going to come together with Magna. Just don't have a good third character for that. Yeah, because we still have to farm Calipe up. Because I haven't really used Calipe since launch, so her save data is just not there at all. This guy is honestly such a pushover, though. It's like you just literally don't attack him while his traps are down and go past his action bar. So it's like, oh, I have 5 turns to do stuff. And anything after that will just punch you in the face and feel very bad. Thank you. I already forgot about this. We don't really have a lot of shields or anything here. I'll do a damage sponge. But yeah, coming back to it again, I think that's the big challenge we're gonna see with Tower is how good is the content at actually making Vanguard stand out, because I'm not too sold on it, but I will still all the same work on some Vanguards over the next 2 weeks just to try and make content with them that's worth showcasing in a video. As I was talking about earlier, right, like especially for this game, if you don't make a video within like the first 2 days of something being out, there's just no point making a video, which is a really bummer thing to say. I'm still so mad we got the correct weapon on her and everything, but we're not gonna be able to save this Veronica data. Yeah, skip this guy, man. To max out level? So maxing out levels are really only important for whoever your damage dealers are, and beyond that, it doesn't matter as much. But also, I recognize that maxing out 6 damage dealers is kind of insane. So I don't have like a very good answer for that one. I mean, I could. Someone reminds me, after this run, I'll pull up my list and see who I have and kind of what I would recommend. But it's one of those things, right, where it's like, oh man, damage dealers are great. Because the extra attack and whatnot does matter, but your supports are just often fall into the good enough category where they don't need to be at 60. So it's like, you know, get a main damage dealer for every element that you like is kind of where I would start. Otherwise, just hard park everybody at 50. So the only other good part to that too is that like you don't need potentials on your supports as much either. Like leave all of that investment for your main damage dealers. Yeah, like Veronica, while falling under the support role, because her ballistas are such an important carry through chaos content, I did max her out. But other than that, it's just been my supports I've taken to 60, or my damage dealers to 60 instead of supports. Like Maribel's at 40 right now is just like an example of that. Yeah, unfortunately, this looks like a run where we're not going to be able to pick up Rune Lance, so I have to see what other options we can get her. Oh, this is the can't damage in order one. Yeah, never mind. Oh, I hate this one so much. Yeah, I have to remind myself that Cassius technically falls under as a damage dealer, right? Until his rework. So yeah, Cassius is another one that you can definitely take to 60. It is kind of annoying to say that you know, Cassius is the best damage dealer in the game. Bit of an annoyance he is, really. Why'd I get tagged? The last ninja collection. I've made a mistake posting that. Yeah, I hate this fight with the burning passion. Amir or Mbel better. They fill very different roles ultimately. Actually, I don't think he's playing Chaos Zero anymore now that I think about it, because I'm trying to remember who was the Amir main, but I don't think I've seen them post in the Discord in a while. But and I really wish I could remember their name right now, but there was someone in the Discord, in the Chaos Zero Nightmare Discord, who was like a very all-in dedicated Amir player, because they're like, hey, she's actually good, let me prove it to you. And Amir was, this dude's Amir was absolutely absurd, the damage numbers that they were pulling off. So it's one of those things where, like, I really wish I could go back and invest resources to make like an Amir good, but at the same time, it's like we're getting so many more characters all the time that it makes it very difficult to go back and level up a character just for the sake of showcasing them, where they might get power creep by the time I actually finish building them out and whatnot. Do I think Narja will be Vanguard? No, I'm all my, and maybe it's Cope, but all my bets are currently for, are we not going to deal enough damage here? That's annoying if so. All my current bets for Narja are in Controller and Psionic, just based on her art preview, or her card preview on the main website. I mean, I would definitely say there's a point to getting your save data now if, like, you have a Vanguard that's just been chilling and you haven't leveled up yet. That's the main reason why I made the video and why I'm working on it over the next couple streams. But I'm also worried that there'll just be a reality where having I keep forgetting what the name of the item is, but the City of Mist item that is still bugged, that every time you exhaust a card you gain a shield. Like, that item is still so absurdly busted that you don't need a healer or shielder in your team, where Serenial can just become a solo sustain with that one item. So it is one of those things where, like, we're going to have to wait and see where that all balances out, but something to keep in mind. Not Chains of Obsession. It's a different one. It's like a scarf-looking item. No, because we copied her her attack, right? So yeah, we're not going to take the... Belligerence is always just like such a good card otherwise. I have not seen Gaia's partner leaks, no. I don't know how I feel about Narja being a Vanguard focused around breaking, though. That would be kind of weird. I guess that's fair, but like, I give that a pass because it's Celestial focused and it's around using multiple copies of her Vulture Ejection. Although at the same time, if they don't give us a support that is largely focused around supporting Serenial and making her even more insane, I certainly wouldn't complain about that. Not in the same way as like Mei Lin, but man, I just know so many people are going to be all about Serenial for like a very long time because of how insane her kit is. Oh, I guess I could have got more shield this way. Yeah, I don't want to lean into like the FOMO even more, right? But like the devs knowing that a bunch of people just pulled on Serenial's banner, and now we're gonna be like, oh hey, by the way, here's the best, best possible partner to go with her, or I should say combatant for this game, right? Here's the best possible combatant for her, better buy her now, and it's just like, all right, man, you got me, I'm swiping. Well, Cassius is getting nerfed, right? Like, I would strongly recommend other players who just operate under the assumption that Cassius is not going to be in your team for long. Oh, wait, this was the run under of last time, wasn't it? We don't even have a, I'm skipping this. We don't even have a card to copy, or a card to get a divine here. Wait, we didn't get, I just realized we didn't get the copy event, did we? That is awful. Damn, hold on, bro. We kind of got screwed on this one, didn't we? No gear, no nothing. Man, the fact that we have to throw away this Veronica save is abysmal on top of everything else. Yeah, this kind of sucked. I'm gonna be so real. Huh. This game doesn't want to give me gear, so I gotta take like some defensive item. Boy, howdy. Alright, some type of additional shield. I will just take that to take that. No, because we're actually close to the, this is the one right before the boss, right? I just said. Oh yeah, what am I looking for? Yeah, so that's not gonna epiphany anyways. Still mad about this Veronica save. That could have been like an actual near perfect Veronica situation. I'll farm a new Veronica save later, man. Think his quest just gains unique will be the nerf? I mean, that doesn't really address completely the issue with like his mechanic overall, right? Like even with one, as we've seen in the current Great Rift, even having a single copy is insane. Probably do like one more Foretold Ruin run, and then I'm gonna go back to the Lab Zero, man. This game mode hates me for real. Yeah, putting a limit on it, I think, would be the direction that they have to go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, double giant ballista at 4 reload copies, man, does work. Holy shit. Yeah, 870. Man, if this was the other upgrade. If that was the other upgrade, brother, I tell ya. Damn, 1200. I'm so mad. I mean, whatever. Whoop. Oh, sick. We actually got the Halo. It's still not a good enough save, unfortunately. That is nice, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, far too late to pivot at this point. That's just the bad RNG we take sometimes. Great question, but I I just was trying to focus on the one cost card that we had there. Actually, do we care about this? Right, this one. But I realized that it was still a AoE based ability, so it was fine for what we were going for. But you know, this isn't really ideal for a lot of reasons. Like, I guess if we could have removed her other basic, it probably would have been a lot better. But I mean, this is not exactly like we still needed Rune Lance. Like, if this was Rune Lance, the gear would have been okay at least, but this needs some work. We're just gonna scrap that before I forget. All right, new Foretold Ruin. That's fine. Fury is whatever max health it, like for a ping is fine. We'll give her one more good old college try here. All right. I'll be back in just a second. I am going to take care of this stuff. You know, also it just dawned on me that if I really wanted to push this as far as I could go into the category of, you know, how do I make a team that is like as pure, you know, auto friendly as possible? There's actually the other exploration, or the other chaos. I think it's Swamp that has it. I'm trying to remember which one has the heal item. I'm going to assume it's Swamp because I remember it looking like a, branch. Oh shit, it does have the golden rule as well. Damn, it might be a generic then. Oh, double counterattack is sick. Where is the healing branch from? Is it not a... It's gotta be tied to a chaos. If it's not this one, is it, maybe it's Twin Star. There is a healing item that's like, at end of turn, heal 40, and it's like, oh, if you had triple Vanguard with that item, then obviously that would cover your, healing needs. And just try to be hyper... No, it's a legendary item, man. Okay, hold on. This is going to drive me nuts. I'm going to look on Pride Rune real quick. There's no way. Equipment. It is a legendary trinket. Oh, City of Mist and Blue Pot. Nature's Gift. Why is it called Nature's Gift and it's not in the nature area? Brother. That makes no damn sense. All right, what other tank items are in here, though? I don't think there's really any, right? This is all the exhausted stuff. Max HP is, like, cool. This states buy card, but I wonder if this works with Magna's counterattack. If you have shield at the start of turn. Okay, I mean, this is a good accessory. So on Pride when it says Blue Pot and City of Mist. So I wanted to check City of Mist first, because I know Blue Pot at least. So yeah, this is the item that I'm talking about from like a all Vanguard team. Nature's Gift, which is again not on the nature area for whatever reason. Oh, your mythics kind of suck, though, don't they? Yeah, your mythics really suck. What does Blue Pot have for mythics again? I don't remember. I don't know when I got this. I swear I did not get that anytime. Yeah, so that's not really good either. I'm like trying to think of like what is the most like absurd auto team that I could make. But I'm really bummed out that this is in City of Mist. So you're trading bad mythics for a sake of like, hey, this item works sort of thing? I don't know. It's probably not worth it. Man, but you know what? People are going to be like... So the other problem with like making this type of video, like, and this is unfortunately like just how you have to think through this stuff. Like, okay, if I wanted to do this, right? In a perfect world, you would have 3 Nature's Gift. You would have Mbel, Magna, and Kalipe. But I automatically realize that is asking players to have 2 5-stars just to do this, which is probably going to turn off a lot of people and not make the video, you know, do well sort of thing. So I'm like, okay, if I only have Kalipe and Magna, who would be the third character? And it's like Mika, but then if you're bringing Mika, you don't really need the healing in that case. I guess you could bring Ray. Oh, no, because Ray doesn't do 2 costs and higher. You could use Ray for deck thinning, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, how could I make this into a full auto-friendly case that's not just, hey, here's 2 5-stars and a 4-star. I'm gonna think on this later. I'm gonna think about this for a future video, future topic later. Let's just do one more run with Mbel and see if we can get her something a little bit better. Because again, as a reminder, in about another hour and 20 minutes, the final... Oh, shit, did I finish my Grand Blue dailies? The final roulette for Grand Blue Fantasy's banner, the big end-of-year banner that we've been kind of talking about the last couple days, the last roulette is today, so we are going to finish our Spark on stream. And I got to click this to see if I even finished my... I don't believe we'll need more than 1 Vanguard, but I really do want to make a build. I'm trying to think of, like, what scenario is going to make people interested about you know, clicking on a video around Tower of Screams, right? If people are just like clearly fixing it or clearing it without any issues and like fixing up their teams, and that just means like the content failed from the dev side. So I'm trying to think of like what other way can I make it for those that are not going to want to sit there and do 30 battles. What is like the best team to do? So, and this goes back to what I said earlier, right? The main challenge around content for this game in particular, and maybe other gachas are the same, and I just don't know yet because this is the first game that I've covered personally, is that for this style of game, if you are trying to make content, you have to make that video in like the first week of it being relevant, or don't even bother. And like, that is just such a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, our polls the other day were absolutely atrocious. Now, to be fair, we did actually get the Versusa summon, so I got what I needed. It's just I am currently under pull rate in Grand Blue's Fantasy Banner, where it's like I could use a little bit of RNG to cheer me on and to hopefully put us back to the 6% that is the banner. So for those that don't know, I am up to 540 pulls on the Grand Blue Fantasy Banner that is currently live. So it's a little bit rough. Yeah, I guess it would have to be Amir, Maribel, and then like Felipe, just because I need something to like round out the team a little bit better. But yeah, when people complain about the 50-50, it's like, man, you don't know the horrors that we've survived in the past. So, okay. Technically not whale numbers. Because the way that Grand Blue Fantasy works is that a spark is 300 pulls, and they give you enough pulls throughout the year that you basically spark it 3 different times. And this banner is one of those banners that you always spark. So every player who knows and plays the game and understands how it all works, like, this is the banner that you save all your pulls for. Unfortunately, I did get unlucky and I didn't have 2 full sparks saved, so I am having to swipe a little bit, but this is also the first banner that I've actively swiped for in Grand Blue Fantasy, so we win some, we win some, we lose some. Also, sorry, just clearing out this other, nope, that was the wrong button. Clearing out this other Pride Wind stuff I had in the background. Oh, remove 2 cards, though. Sure. Yippee. We love double removal. Sure, more defense, right? All right, once again, for starting off of our chaos, we are going to be looking for shops for removal. We are going to be looking for elites to get ourselves extra credit or items. And then lastly, going to be looking for the portal, which is, or tunnel, excuse me, which is all the way at the bottom. Oh, shit, that's how you say no bueno, actually. Can we go all the way down? So down, down, down. Oh, shit, actually we can. There is a path. Holy hell, that got super lucky. Down, down, down on the bottom track. So we get a shop and we get an elite right before a portal. So this is the kind of shit you gotta look for. when you're doing a chaos run, this is what you have to pay attention for. So, God, it is a late... I hate these late run tunnels, man. So if we go here... We're here, and then we want to go... I guess this way is fine. It gives us 1 random node. All right. Surely the extra health early on is not going to be an issue. Surely. Yep. Ballista gonna carry us through as always. You love to see it. This variation is. I mean, we have double passion, I guess, right? Go into the fight that has the weakness that we're looking for. Just for funsies. We have the ego skill to use here. I will say for where I'm at, though, if there's one thing I wish I had more of, it's just better memory fragments. But I also feel like that's just a punishment of the game, of like trying to rely on the RNG, right? That's how they get you to keep playing. But my God, I could really use some better stuff for Mbel here. Do I have a second attack? I don't. Alright, just take what shield we can, and then... Oh, never mind. The Ballista will clear up the rest for us and move on to the next stage. Yep, take our random event. Also, I just realized that is still not... The chat thing is still not working, though, for some reason. I will have to remind myself to clean it up after the stream. But at least I got the chat to work on stream, which makes me happy. Now I just have to figure out the rest of the alert stuff. Shelling Ballista go crazy. I will say it is so different playing with the Vanguard now in Chaos, because I'm used to clearing these a lot faster, but just even having one character difference really made me realize that just how much slower it can be to go through this content. Oh, we have a Ballista anyways, it's fine. Well, I made the joke earlier, and I'll have to, you know, people can pitchfork me if it ends up being true, but I almost expect the developers to just be like, you know what? Fine. Nobody gets any healing cards, and there's like a 90% healing debuff for tower. And you can only rely on things like shields. It's not a good solution, and I'm sure that it would piss off a lot of people, but it is technically one way that they could fix that overnight, right? I do think there needs to be some like class balancing in general in terms of like what content is available for them. And again, keeping in mind that Vanguards are supposed to have their tower. That's like their moment to shine. But there's also something to be said about in gachas, or, you know, just general principle of it, right? When we think about things like, even like World of Warcraft, right? Or like MMOs, shooters, what have you, right? There's always going to be a focus on the damage dealers in terms of what classes players like, or gravitate towards, I should say, or more likely to play, because you want to be the one that's doing like the cool damage number stuff, right? You want to be the one that's doing all the flashy attacks and stuff. So I think there is part of that. Oh my God, did I just go the wrong way? Hold on. I did. I meant to go up, but I saw the element weakness. So we just missed out on our shop. How do we fix this? That's fine. Whatever, man. Honestly, one shop is not going to make or break this character's run. One heal card per turn would also be another way to do it. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I'm sure the devs will cook up something interesting when it comes to how they want to approach the content and making people actually use Vanguards, but I would not expect us to get a, and again, I know Narja might be the outlier here, but it just makes sense, right, from a business practice to give players more DPS or main damage dealer type of characters. Is Mika Veronica still the best combo for building characters? I mean, just strictly from a ease of how the Chaos run goes, I would definitely say that it is. But something to keep in mind, though, too, is that both Mika and Veronica have cards that are unique by default that just go into your deck, right, as you unlock them through the Epiphanies. So a lot of the other characters in the game currently have to rely on Epiphanies to get that unique card. So there is a bit of a debuff in that where it's like if you don't get the perfect Epiphany every single time on some of those other characters, then yes, you are going to technically be at a small percentage of disadvantage. But at the same time, I'll also say, like, hey, play the characters you want to play. And if you want to invest in and try to new stuff in a Chaos to carry through a character, then by all means, definitely do that as well. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been excited for Chizuru as well as another build option, but this is unfortunately my bias towards Veronica showing because I have her at 60. I have her, all of her potentials. Like, there's not really a lot of reason for me to even consider other characters because Veronica still remains one of the best on top of just being one of my hyper invested targets. So in the future, we might get one that's, you know, absolutely crazy with some of the other upgrades that they have, but yeah, making its appearance now, just a base unique card, super nice to have. You're already at full health as well. Yes, and cannot stress it enough. The passive damage that you get from ballistas, oh my god, it is just... It really does just everything that you want it to. Yeah, for me personally, these two will always be the main carries. All right, not really what we wanted from an event there, but sure. Oh, somebody posted the Amir in the Discord. Amir OTK. Oh, this is one that somebody messaged earlier. Oh, damn, 9K views, man. Shout out to them. I'm assuming it's going to be with the full Hurricane, Metal Hurricane, right? Yeah. This is very similar to the other build that got showcased like forever ago. Full Metal Hurricane is a crazy-ass card. Oh, we got our upgrade. Nice. In regard to Vanguards, why aren't you using Calipe? I think the problem isn't Vanguards aren't too good. We just don't have that many. I mean, I use Calipe for some stuff. But if you mean for this run right now, it's because I'm trying to work on a save data for Mbel to use in a future video. But, like, honestly, for just the next week, probably worth of streams and content otherwise, like, I will be working on all of the Vanguards on stream to try to get ready for the tower content. I can't promise all the builds are going to be, you know, good either, but hey, we'll at least try to improve on them a little bit as we can and try to bring some love to the Vanguards. I mean, this guy is hella dead, right? Yeah, that guy's hella dead. Heal up while we can. Level 10 to 15 on mobile. I have leveled without material so far, but should I? Or what else? What type of material do you mean, Hunter? Also, welcome to the game. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. It has been so long since I was level 10 to 15 myself. I forget where that is on like the upgrade or the progression path. Sure. I mean, just get another Ecstasy of Violence to throw on anybody. Again, I will say the biggest downside of trying to work on this save data is I'm looking at the time and just realizing how much slower this is. Oh, God. Like an upgrade, I guess? I'm probably supposed to pick Wolves Dome here. I already closed out of my Epiphany, didn't I? Yep, I already closed out of my damn window. Hold on. So the choice here is going to be between either Wolves Dome or her OIC ability, and I just don't remember which one is going to have a better potential payoff with Divines. Oh my god, I have way too many windows open now. Close that, close that. Gosh darn it. Close the wrong window again. Yeah, the devs really do need to increase the duration of the event. I absolutely agree. Let people get more resources. Also, by the way, if you haven't already, make sure you do the Abyss. This is your warning. I'm tired of repeating it at this point. Please, go do your Abyss missions. Oh, we could get... Okay, if we get the OIC upgrade with shield damage with a Divine would be sick. So I guess we are going to pick OIC instead. Because the ceiling of that is better than Wolves Dome. Ugh. Well, we hard missed. I mean, it's good with Magna, I guess. Oh my god. 60. No, I am stuck in the potential grind hell like everybody else forever. But, like, I guess that's the one positive thing I'll say. Between the shop upgrade, between the Abyss missions and all that stuff, the devs have given us pretty much everything for characters now except for potentials. So it's like, all right, I guess we'll play your silly little game. We'll spend the stamina on potentials. I see what you're trying to do, devs. Bonk. That's so much end of turn damage, man. Like, once it gets going, it's pretty solid. That does nothing. Just kidding. There's that blue rarity thingy for memory fragment leveling 2. Yeah, but like, so I have found as long as you're upgrading your memory fragments correctly, you should never run out of the blue stuff. Unless you like high roll multiple pieces, like multiple god tier pieces back to back. And if you do, congrats, you won at life. But like, that's just not realistic. Where are we for removal stuff? God, what are we even copying, man? We might just go like all in on her blitz, I guess. Wait, do we have her two? We do have her 2-cost attack, right? Or was that the last run? I think that was the last run that we got her 2-cost attack. It was. All right, it's the MK card that gets upgraded in the 2-cost. I mean, so like you could build a Vanguard team, I guess, with Kalipe, because Kalipe and Mbel both have 2-cost cards where like this could actually add a decent amount of damage. I don't think it's what we want right now, but hey, I mean, it's something. Heart of Gold again is so interesting because I do see a world where this type of item can do very well in the tower, assuming that content is going to push us for more of like a heavy sustain route. But Heart of Gold is either going to be like terrible or constantly something that saves our ass. Why does she have violence? It just, whenever you have the debuff, it still just goes into your deck for anybody. So like once we actually clear the first boss, we'll get Ecstasy of Violence and just throw it on Veronica. What was I do? Okay, no, that's fine. We will just save the gold here for the following. We are getting something like that. In one of the future patches, there's going to be a system like in Nikke, how you can pick a character and shoot them to the max level and stuff. We are getting a mode in the future that allows us to level up characters before we invest resources into them. So we are getting something similar. But it is going to be like Nikke and not like Marvel had for their game. Why the... Why is it always the agony? Why is it always the agony? It's fine. This is the one that we want anyways. But why is it always the agony, brother? Why? Devs, we really need to lower the pain of neutral epiphanies, please. Devs, please and thank you. Yes, and you can de-level them later. What is with all the divines, man? God damn. It's agonizing? Thanks. Thanks, I see how it is. Oh yeah, we got the debuff still. That's annoying. Whirlpool. Oh no, it's Deluge actually. Nice. Boy, howdy. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I could try to do solo Vanguard or solo sustain through these runs just to try to speed them up a little bit. Have we played her buff yet? No, we have not done her buff yet. Or wait, no, it's the wrong buff I'm thinking of. I might actually just be thinking of the last run. That animation really is growing on me too, though, I will say. Bro, please? Looking kind of rough for us. This is the difference of not getting giant ballista. Oh man. There's a lot of guys. Man, I am legit dead when I get the when I draw into the other card. Shoot. Yeah, it's right there as well. Okay, I guess. We might actually fail here, to be perfectly honest. Ecstasy of Violence is low-key killing me. Jesus Christ. Huh. I mean, we can't heal that much either. Because this just nuked all of our healing and shielding this run. I don't think there's anything that we can draw into, even. So we don't have her ballistas. Damn, bro. All right, we got just destroyed by Ecstasy of Violence. But I guess that should have been on me, realizing that I have... I mean, we survived the last run, but it's because we had Giant Ballista instead. Damn, I punted hard on this one. That is a sick amount of morale. Whatever. Yeah, like, if we would have had her ultimate saved up, we maybe could have done it, but... That is a fail, unfortunately. For Agony was the game ender? Yeah, we should have pulled that in to help us out. Oh, again, the biggest downside of this is we have to sit here and burn resources. Actually, that's not bad. Furia is, like, fine. Maybe not for slower builds, but it at least gets us where we want to be. All right, let me, where are you? Because now I'm trying to remember, right? It's just the Shining upgrade Not unique, not unique, I don't think. Oh, one possible unique. This is not unique inherently, and this does not have unique either, right? Oh, man. Yeah, working on Vanguards is kind of hard. The boss had 12 stacks of morale. Yeah, but again, so I was talking about how there's a difference between if the character has a upgrade focused unique or has unique already baked into their kit, like, say, Veronica. Yeah, Fury is morale. Yep. Oh, actually, how many MOBA points do I have stored up? I have 30 pulls plus... Oh, I guess we'll be just under finishing my Spark on stream, but that's fine. We'll worry about that in 50 minutes. Oh, shit, I have not seen this one, I don't think. We're gonna do elite battles, so sure. All right, once again, looking for shops and elites. This is a pretty perfect combination for us. Now we just have to find the portal. And looks like there is a portal here. So this is now the ideal path for us. Which, working our way backwards. That's fine. That's good enough. I mean, we got our meme deck at least with the shield upgrade, but other than that, no, nothing that's like been super crazy today. I mean, the important part is that we did get a usable Mary Bell deck in, you know, 2 runs, but... Or, sorry, that was our first run, actually. We got a usable deck. But I'm trying to build for very specific things now with respect to tower coming up. Hold on. Did I said straight across, right? No. Up to here. So, up at the bridge, down at the bridge. Up at the bridge, down at the bridge, up at the bridge, down at the bridge. Oh, there's a lead version? Ooh. Okay, so if you are comboing this with Magna, and I don't know if this counts for both of them or not, but this Wolves Dome with the lead, if you have Magna on your team in particular, like, this is definitely the way to go. Like, yes, this does have the start of turn, but I would rather get the extra counterattack and then the plus damage, knowing that's going to be where a lot of your damage is coming from. This is sick. This is actually a really sick upgrade I overlooked earlier. Do we know what type of content Tower is going to be? Yes, to a point. I did a whole video summarizing it, all the content that we currently know about the Tower and what I would recommend getting for gear and whatnot. So, hey, go check out that video. But also, long story short, in reality, we don't have the full details about what type of enemies will be in there, and that's kind of like a big disclaimer yet of terms of, you know, is it going to be single target fights? Is it going to be multi-target fights? Is it something that's going to be healing is going to be debuff? There's still a lot of those like more detailed notes that we don't know yet, but I, of course, got to give my plug for the day of please go support the YouTube channel, as it would mean a lot. Also, just because it's killing me that I don't know why that alert is not working, but I will drop that now in. Wait, did I just post in YouTube chat? Why did that... Hold on. Why does it work if I post that in Twitch chat and then it posts... All right, I don't know. I have to figure that. I got to fix it after stream. I don't know why it's double posting like that. Whatever. Later problem for later me. I'm just happy I got this working finally. That's all I care about. Although I guess alerts I might not be showing up again, but unfortunately I could only... Oh god, go back. The only way I could test any of this is by being live, because I can only test so much offline with it. And also in the future for like other games with Enfield and whatnot, where like, where like this might not be the best place for it. I'll move this as games come out and whatnot, but there should be alerts that are popping up right here, and I don't know why they're not. So I gotta figure that out later. Oh shit, Bree is making something good. And I have not eaten yet. I'm like, oh shit, something smells good in there. Oh wait, no, that was the last run that we got the other divine, right? I mean, yes. Like I wish we would have gotten like a morale buff out of that instead. Like the one cost decrease doesn't really help a ton, but it's something. I just realized how awful our ego skills are, capped and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like sit down and actually theory craft out with all the epiphanies and not. Maybe I'll put another infographic together on Twitter and stuff about like a Maribel, Amir. Who would be the third? Is it more likely that people... I wish there was a way that we had... Because I know that... I know Genshin does it. That they have like a... Here's the characters... Or here's the percentage of players that have this character. I really wish I could know if more people had Kalipe or if more people had Magna. But I also know a lot of people picked Magna off of the, or sorry, picked Kalipe off of the select earlier on. True. A lot of people fell for the Pride Win propaganda. I forgot about that. Totally forgot about the Pride Win propaganda at the start. Let it be stated on record, I have been a day one Veronica main. Yeah, I would like to make a video. It's just very hard to figure out exactly what type of more focused content people are looking for when it comes to those character guides and whatnot. Because if I were to do a Maribel guide in the same way that I approach them from the the Serenial one that I did, I guarantee you it's not going to get views. Which is just, like, the unfortunate truth of it. Oh, I forgot we have not removed her basic yet, though. We have to remove copy card stuff, or copy potential target stuff. No, I'm not going to get her upgrade. It's fine. We'll come back to that later. Oh, I am almost certainly using my selector for Orlea, but that is because I've gotten everything else I've wanted, plus Orlea is getting her buff in March, I think? Shit, I forget. I think it's March. Buff, different play style, whatever you want to call it, but I will most likely be working on Orlea at some point, and using my selector on her. I just know that there's a couple more banners until we get to that point, so I'm going to see when Orlea buffs is coming out soon. I'll use it then, but I'll just take my equipment, whatever. Also, can we all appreciate this speed up button just does not do enough? Yeah, exactly. What does Pot of Greed do again? Yeah, we definitely feels like we need a proper skip and whatnot. Also, I just realized that's slightly smaller than what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, I try not to complain about it too much, but man, I really need a way to speed up the gameplay. But I know we're going to get like a proper skip button at some point. We're going to get the animation speed up, which I think will also help out a ton. I think there's just a lot of fatigue that gets built into the game when you're just trying to do multiple runs in a day. That could definitely be improved upon. Yo, hey, Ezra, how you doing? Happy New Year's, my friend. Doing pretty good. We're trying to get some Mbel save data. That's not been going too well for us, but all the same, still having some fun with it. You know, I posted that roadmap image talking about all the updates that we're getting this month, and I do not remember what I posted already. I just put it all in an image and shipped it because I'm just focused on tower. But I know there were some other quality of life, smaller things that were in there too. So as of right now, Orlea only works with Barrel, and she does technically work with one of Serenial's Epiphanies, but in the future, we'll most likely have some extra stuff to combo with her. All right, 50-50. Oh, I forgot we have the end of turn damage anyways. So we got them both. More attack. Sure. All right, finally get our tunnel. And I am not going to take the Ecstasy of Violence this time, damn it. I guess if we get the lead card, it would be good, right? Nah, damn. I was hoping we could jinx ourselves into getting the lead card, but we did not. Draw one for each cost is good. And the higher cost style of decks, but like the fact that they should have made this thing cost 0. Like, I'm sorry, but paying the 1 for this just feels terrible. Even in high AP costing decks, Forbidden Disposable Ego is just still not good enough. But yeah, Gesture is definitely what we want here. I gotta grab a sweater or something though really quickly though. Let's get eaten by the... Oh, actually, I can actually wear this on stream. I thought I'd be close enough to the green screen, but I guess not. All right. Gesture of Freedom. Yeah, all the event was leading up to Haku at the very end of it. Decrease stress. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do think, you know, hopefully the devs put it together in a nice package, but I am personally betting on Vanguards for the tower, which is why I'm going to be spending the next couple weeks working on all my Vanguard characters and getting them built up with save data for the tower. Now, that said, I'm very quickly realizing or remembering how much I personally dislike Zero system, so I will probably be taking all of mine through Laboratory Zero instead. Brother, why is it always the Agonies cards? You know what I'm saying? Every time. I mean, so in this case, like, this is fine because it does draw us, gives us a little bit of a shield too, but I'm going to remove it from the deck at some point. But unfortunately, we whiff on who gets the Divine there for us. Do I have any water left? No, I'm out of coffee. Come on, Giant Ballista. Hell yeah. Yes, it is a very solid card all around, though, otherwise. For sure. Yeah, the challenge is, though, right, is that Agony is not something that you ever, like, plan for. It's usually something that you accidentally get in one of your character's builds, and it's just like, all right, well, now I guess I can use the Agony split card. There you go, my one stack of Agony going the distance. God, I love that upgrade for her so much. I don't know why I was doing all that when I still had the Ballista to deal damage anyway, so like we were for sure killing that. Whatever. We have enough credits. I'll just take basic health. Yeah, the Agony was the real MVP for us. Nobody saw the Ballista damage. It was all the Agony. Okay. All right. This run is maybe I take back what I said about oh god. Maybe I take back what I said about Foretold Ruin. Maybe if we get you know, maybe if we there we go. Maybe Foretold Ruin is all right. There we go. It's so nice when we actually get a good item for tanks. We will quickly see if there's any... Man. Oh, that's the wrong heart. I just saw the heart shape and I was like, oh, it's what we want. That's not the one that we want. It was an imposter. What does this one do again? Oh, it's the one that works with, yeah. It's the, Magna's ability with the crystallization. Iron Wall again, just because. Oops. Nah, it's fine. I totally just forgot that we don't have rest available. Now, again, the good news is we do have Giant Ballista this time, so we should be okay. Much emphasis on should. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sequencing here. Just go right into the bombardment. Yep. Whoop. We will cycle here, but then just saving the Veronica's ability again for the following turn, just to make sure we guarantee kill all the ads. Again, AoE damage is really good. Who knew? I mean, Veronica's reload skill is just so absurdly nasty, right? Like, the fact that it just gives you all that extra damage once you get enough stacks, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. At this point, we just hope to do a little bit of chip damage. Get more of the tenacity bar damage here, I guess. Oh, dang, it's already 235. Damn. Ooh. Looks like we will not get to finish this full run then. And that might not be enough reload stacks to do enough damage. Or we just crit and everything's fine. I love life. It's not epiphanied yet, but I mean, sure. Like, this is probably what we want anyways. Her stacks add a shit ton of damage. Moon of Destruction is just really great for helping clear something, so that's fine. We do not need that right now. Skip. All right, let me, I guess, take another sippy. But yeah, so I will say, you know, Foretold Ruin really is an MVP for getting characters up. All right, you know, I guess we can go to the next checkpoint. We should have enough time to get to a checkpoint and call it good. I don't think we actually want Gesture of Freedom in our Maribel, though. Oh, can I not check points from here? Oh, we still have to remove some of her stuff. Yeah. We are just going to throw this in a different character's deck. Oh, I wanted to check that, where is my... Oh, oops, I already closed the, I closed the tab already. Okay, that is... All right, perfect. Sorry, I was just making sure I didn't miss any messages before we do the 3 o'clock polls and all that stuff. So, HB, action point. Sure, extra action point at the start. So once again, looking for our tunnel for some divine upgrades and a early shop if we can. Oh, that actually worked out pretty good. Do we have a divine target? Yes, we do have a divine target because we have Maribel. We just copied her unepiphanied card. So yes, this does actually work out for us. That is sick, but we actually just want to make sure we get the unique here. Oh, right. I gotta buy more, I gotta swipe more on Grand Blue before we swap over. That's what I meant to do. I gotta spend more money. No, that's not what I want. How do I, You can tell I don't normally swipe in this game because I literally don't even know where to go to actually spend money and top off before I do pulls in the game itself. Bro, where's just spend money? How do I spend money on Grand Blue? Oh, MOBA coin. Premium pass, inventory, outfit. Nope, that is how to spend them. Oh, we also have to start looking at how many more removal events we have. Hold on, that's what I forgot to check. Because we do want to try to remove... How many points do we have in this run again? Hold on. We have 150 in total. Yeah, so we can remove 2 of her basics. Because we probably only have 1 more removal event after this. Because, right, we're going to the tunnel, which means we miss both of these. So at best, we only have 1 extra removal. So that's a good point of, like, We're all the way back here, and we are already having to plan for what our last removal is going to be based on this pathing. So we do have to remove one of our basics, and we'll remove one of the other ones later on. Is it time to finally build up my Calipe and Magna? I hope so. That is definitely what I am personally banking on. So I'm going to go back and build up all of my Vanguards over the next 2 weeks and get them some new shiny save data and all that stuff. That is our hope. I kind of forgot what I was already looking for again for her. So no basics or no you neutrals, but we still need we need a trinket, right. I mean, we could just get her Nexus in case we don't get the core upgrade. Or we're just going to see no trinkets in this refresh. Water drops is not what you want on Mbel. Damn, bro. Alright, I'm not going to waste more than that right now for rolling. I will say, Kayron has a sick amount of sustain. He is definitely someone I think who could kind of cheat the system in that regard. Oh shit, we didn't even get her her shelter upgrade yet. Oh, I had one more shield in my hand, my bad. Do I not have... Good enough. Should I use justice damage or defense percent? Well, you wouldn't want to use... so defense percent, the way it stacks, is not ever recommended, if only because you get such a small bonus. Usually what you want to do is the HP percent for that slot. So I would recommend if you want... if you need more health, you know, obviously go HP, but I know most people just end up running Justice for that because Magna does do a sick amount of damage, surprisingly. I don't know what event this is. We're going to go find out together. Oh, shit, another card removal option. I don't think we're going to need the Epiphany, though. So, 1, 2... No, I don't think we're going to need... because one of these will hit off the Divine, right? No matter what. I think we are just going to remove an extra card. We will remove... Ah, dang. We kind of have, like, way too many cards at this point. We know that we can remove her thing at the end. So we're going to go ahead and remove... Does anything not have an Epiphany yet that would eat our Divine? I guess that's, like, the next question. No. Everything is all Epiphanied up other than Mbel, so we can freely remove kind of whatever we want at this point. All right. We'll make our copy chance a little bit better for the later runs. Or for the end boss to clear, right? All right, we have our tunnel. And since we are coming up on time here before we get into like the grand blue polls and then have to end of the stream, so I again want to say thank you to everyone for hanging out. I hope the start of your new year has been great. If you haven't already, definitely go check out the YouTube channel. There's a ton of guides up there. I just put out a full comprehensive guide for everything we know so far about the tower, as well as the gear I would recommend to check out. But other than that, yeah, that's going to be the main focus for kind of the next couple weeks, is just focusing on getting some Vanguards up hoping that the devs are gonna, you know, hit the nail on the head from a balancing perspective and make Vanguards feel okay to use. And then obviously Narja. I'm very excited. I'll have all my day one guides out for Narja and stuff like that, and do a very similar thing like I did for my Serennial videos of trying to do like a day one guide into here's how they work in the Great Rift, and then kind of going down the list there. Actually, there it is. Heart of Gold. Perfect. So it's not like the best in slot for her, but definitely one that I want to recommend trying out for a little bit more sustain. So very cool. Thought it was better to skip the tunnel on interior. Depends on what you're going for. If you're trying to force an epiphany, or if you're trying to force a divine, it's better to go on the tunnel. But if you need more removal, or if you need more gear out of the shop, it's better to skip the tunnel. So it really comes down to what you're missing in your build to if you want to go into the tunnel or not. And because I have 2 cards that... Where is she? I have these, or I guess we have 3 cards now, right? Because I have 3 cards that need to get epiphanies for Mbel, right now it's better for us to go into the tunnel. So that is, you know, there's never a completely clear cut one way or another, you know, option of like always skip the tunnel or always go into the tunnel sort of thing. It really comes down to those 2 different scenarios. But yeah, to your point though, Jersey Kirby, if there was an opportunity where I could have not gone into this tunnel to get more removal events. So if I was trying to copy a card that I already got for Mbel, not skipping the tunnel would have been correct otherwise. Okay, we did get the all-enemy one again. Nice, nice, nice. Do I already have a Kalipe build? No, I have not used Kalipe since, like, the first couple weeks of launch. And so I have to completely redo her as well. Like, I have this old Vulture Ejection Vulnerable build, but she has, like, very bad gear. It's before we really knew how to min-max save data. Like, it's just a mess. So I have to go back and, now that we know how save data works, I have to go back and do my Kalipe. That was in the dark ages, right? The before times. Oh, no, it's a single target one. All right, well, unfortunate. The divine ended up being a waste in that regard. Do not need any of those. I will take my extra credits and move on. Yes, so I am one of the casters for the Gundam card game. I will most likely be casting the Gundam card game at Vegas Bandai Card Game Fest. Union Arena is my main game, but because I enjoy Gundam, and we also just got IBO, so shout out to Barbados. He's my homie, or my Gundam, I should say, you know, of choice. But I will likely be casting Gundam again in February. Do we have the points to get a neutral? I guess we could just go for all... I'm going to see what we can get, I guess, maybe. But, yeah, to your point, like, I am a Bandai Card Games caster, is what my before life was, before this channel and whatnot. I'm going to try to figure out how much I can actually do between this new channel and doing all the TCG stuff. Because obviously I still love TCGs. They're near and dear to my heart. But I really want to try to focus my efforts on growing this channel and the gacha side of things. So I will be investing a lot more time into this channel going into this new year. Like, you know what? If we want the crystallized, like, this is okay. The fact that it gives you, it exhausts itself. It gives you a little bit more shielding. I'm very curious what epiphanies we can put onto this. You know what? YOLO. I'm going to take this. We have the points to spare, so whatever. Crimson Sword is kind of whatever here. Yes, 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 yes. I've been playing a bit. I know. Thank you. Moving on. All right, we have, hold on. I keep forgetting to double check because we just came out of a tunnel. So we have, oh shit, we got lucky. I really expected us to put this on the bottom. We actually got both shops here. Holy shit. Okay, that changes everything. So we have 739, 200. So we have, or I guess, no, we only have 2 more removals. That's fine. Okay, yeah, so we can still remove one of the other basics, and we're gonna have like a little extra gold for a new an armor. Actually, what other armor piece do we want? Sure. Get our seaweed armor just to get the extra shield generation going. Yeah, see, like Nexus would have been cool too if we had the option. But I really do want to keep the heart here, because my Magna already has. By the way, if you're running a Magna build, please get this item. This is like the most important thing for Magna above all else. But it's unlikely that you get multiple leads in your hand in a turn, so you really don't need to. But maybe that's something I'll regret later. Yeah, I know a lot of us are really hoping for the next meta to shake things up a bit more than the last set did. So I'll be curious to see what we get out of the next set. Plus, we also have the advanced deck coming in. Is that next? I think it's next month. Actually, I forget if it was February or March. But the 00, is it 00? I'm pretty sure it's 00 is the advanced deck. Those are usually pretty interesting in Bandai games, that they can be meta-driven or meta-drivers themselves just based on what comes in them. So I'm curious to see how that's going to get balanced into the overall meta for what they can do. Damn, that was a fat shield. Holy hell. This is where I really wish we had the item that lets us retain 20% of our shield. Bro, yeah, look at that. 550. Like, this is why I'm trying to get this card in particular for the tower, right? Because if we assume that it is going to be like a multi-attack style of, or a multiple enemy style of battle, like, this one card giving you 500 shield, bro, is insane. Like, if you want sustain, there you go. Oh, there we go. There's the upgrading a giant ballista. That should clear us up the rest of the way. Oh shoot. I guess, what time is it? We got 5 minutes. I guess we are just gonna quickly finish this. I am not falling for this bullshit again. Oh shit, we actually got the rare version. Thank you, Divine. Oh wait, do we even have a Divine left? I don't think we have a target for this, do we? Oh, we do. Ooh, Divine on hand-to-hand, though, is kind of sick. But we really got to make sure that we get this upgraded, so I am going to see what we get. Man, that is such a waste. Yeah, weaken's only 25%, though. Like, if this was draw into... Or I guess draw is the divine part. Yeah, that's just not... This needed to be something else. That's just... That doesn't feel good. We will get our counterattacks, though. Ah, well. That is the classic win some, you lose some. Or... We have one more removal, right? Yeah. So we have one more shop. We are at 90. So we should actually have... Man, do we actually have enough for everything? So copy, we get this. Oh my god, I'm forgetting. It's 50, right? So 50 plus would be one... Oh no, so we can't get... Oh no, wait, it'd be 150 exactly. The removing the basic plus the divine... Or I'm sorry, plus the copy here. Oh no, we give up the copy then of instead. So we can copy this or we can remove the basic. Honestly, I feel like 2 copies of this is enough. So honestly, I'd rather remove Shelter Hood, I'm pretty sure. I think we give up. We give up the copy, I'm pretty sure. I think that will be the better choice for us. Wouldn't you want to run City Mist because that item that gives you a shield when the attack card is exhausted? You certainly could, but I'm trying to like build a team that's all like a all Vanguard showcase. But I think under normal situations, yes. If you are running with the assumption that you're going to have just like one Vanguard in the team for sustain, the City of Mist would be better. Also, again, assuming that you have a character that's exhausting cards, I guess I should say. Oh, damn it, we do get the, Oh, boy. I mean, we can trigger the Epiphany and just not take it, right? That's probably the best option. Yeah, that Divine sucked anyways. And that should be exactly 150 if I counted correctly. Yes, cool. So exactly 150 save. So now we are just hoping that we get her her mythic. So technically, at this point, removal doesn't matter because we're not copying anything anymore. We're just going to skip and have this, which is fine. Which means we should look for items that would be worth it. Which, again, is nothing, right? I just said it's just the gear. We just want to replace this. I guess, like, a trinket could be cool. But I honestly don't know what trinket I might want other than the Nexus. And if we're running this with a team with Magna, we already have the Nexus, which is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to see what it would give me. All right. Roulette is about to go live. We're going to finish off this boss and see how RNG can treat us in Grand Blue. Although, again, we have Giant Ballista, so this should be a cakewalk. Unfortunately, we did not find the Corrupted Core, which lets you hold your shield. So the next best thing for us is going to get the Mythic off here. That is going to give us the plus 25% shield gain card, which is going to go crazy with the 1-cost card that we have, assuming that it is an AoE fight. We're going to get, like, you know, 600 shield off a single card. Okay, well, that was sick on... Actually, wait. That card only gives us counterattack once. Hold on, right? There's no way that's a counterattack every turn. I guess we're going to get a counterattack that way. Actually, hold up. We need a heal, brother. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Yeah, that's why this card is insane. We have to, like, hope to draw into one of our other shields. Nope. And now we have no shield left. Yikes. If nobody got me, man, I know Veronica got me. Woo! 91 agony. Big damage. Oh, sick. We actually have bombardment this turn, too. Yeah, we're doing big. Time for big explosion. There you go. Easy double kill. All right. Show me potato salad. Nah. Okay, whiffed. Whiffed. Or actually, I don't think I've gotten this at 5 stacks yet. Hold on. All right. Well, unfortunate that we whiff at the very end. Yeah, again, I will agree that Vanguards definitely feel like they need a little bit more. So I'm hoping that the tower makes it feel like they're worth investing into. But, you know, let me be the idiot who spends all his resources for y'all and puts together a couple guides. We'll see where it lands after that. Yeah, this was a much better save data for us. Like, this is, I think, usable enough for how I wanted to build her. Is it perfect? No. But is it usable for a video and for the sake of clearing content? Yes, it'll probably be fine. Before I forget, though, I want to... Because I have a bad habit of leaving people in here and then forgetting. All right. Now, because I need to eat something again before I pass out, we are going to do a little bit of gambling after I reset my codex. Nah, man, just take me back to Lab Zero. This is bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, Jesus. No, the new tower is just going to be one team, 30 battles. I just did a full video on YouTube about it. But they said it's going to be Vanguard focused, but we do not have more details than that. I will reset this later. That's fine. Alrighty then. It is 3 o'clock. That means it is time to Gamba. Let me close out of that. I will move this out of the way so... Oh, that actually does fit perfectly on the other side. So, all right, last things last, or last thing of the day. We are going to be doing our roulette pulls. For Grand Blue Fantasy, this is the final roulette for the banner. And we are going to hope for the best of getting one of these 100 free rolls, 200 free rolls, or this gold bar, which is going to give me a free pull until we get a SSR. So, I just realized it's still muted. And that's probably not loud enough, but... Jebaited. The worst possible outcome for us with only 10 free draws. And so once this bar automatically depletes, that's what this thing is tied to, so you get a free SSR. But, all right, well, we are going to get a full punish, unfortunately, and we're going to do the rest of our pulls. I'm going to skip through this because I will just watch it later. And we are going to finish our Spark on stream and hopefully get something good at the very end. And also, while I'm thinking about it, where is my... I'll do one last thing here. If you haven't already, please make sure to check out the YouTube channel. I just dropped a link for it there in chat. And let us... By the way, this was the big thing that we were trying to get the other day on stream. So we did get Versusia. Yeah, unfortunately, we have 70 pulls to go here. All right, starting off strong. We saw the Grand Cipher in the background, which means hopefully a new unit. Who? That might be an older one. I do not actually know who this is off the top of my head. Nove? Oh, she's a light character. That's probably why I don't know her. All right. That... Man. Pain. Actual pain of having to finish this out. See if we get any hope at all. I would love to get some summons. Actually, hold on. Where is Tradition? I gotta channel my inner DYDK. Genova theme. Final Fantasy. Because this is clearly not going well for us at the start. Let's skip. This is our good luck. What will be the Cassius nerf? We do not know yet, unfortunately. God, this is going to be like the worst spark that I've had ever. Oh, 30 left. All right. Pull this to the side really quick. All right. Moment of truth, 30 left. Let's go back. My best guess is going to be reduction on the number of cards that he can generate. All right. Sick animation, new character, hopefully multiple SSRs here. 2. Another win for Wamdus, but not what we need because ours is already maxed out. And our new character, Arachne? Oh, another dual character from Freezy. That is a... Oof. 2 left. I could really use another Primal Summoner, just something to help us out at the very end here. All right, last 10 pull. Let this nightmare finally be over. Can't even go out on a high note. Nope. Well, there we go. I'm glad I did it all on stream so you can just see how absolutely awful my luck here was. But that is going to do it for the stream today. That is our last bit. I'll kind of check on all this later. So to all my friends, thank you for stopping by the stream. Thank you for joining us in 2026. Again, a lot more to come for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Obviously very excited for Enfield as well. I'm glad that we finally got this working. I'll try to figure out how to get the other notices and other alerts and all that stuff coming back up. But for all... and until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next stream. Cheers.